to presume he'd perish without leaving a curse. For now, in Simon's quest for Nintendo, fate stalks your very being, and you need more than clues from cowardly villagers to survive when day turns into night. But just keep telling yourself it's only a video game. It's only a...
Huh?
Unker. Unke? Unker. Unke?
Tell you people something. You are all stupid. I am smarter than you, and I'm better than you.
Hi everybody. Welcome to At Home for the Holidays. I'm Sharon Anderson. Today we're getting our house ready for trick-or-treaters and planning special family celebrations for Halloween. And we have some wonderful ideas on how to make your Halloween special. So let's get started. This Halloween you'll be the talk of the neighborhood if you greet your party guests and your trick-or-treaters with this eerie scene. Hi Diane.
Hi.
You're
This
going to
is
love this.
great.
Isn't this fun?
Yes.
This is a project the whole family can do. Each person can do a different piece of it, and then at the end of the party, you bring it all together. We have the green lettuce, and then we have the little ghost on the back of it. And these are just suckers with Kleenexes over them tied with a piece of yarn. Over here we have the dog house, as you can see, dog on the top of it. And then there are the cookies right here. These are actually sugar cookies.
Oh.
We mold those into bones and bake those in the oven.
Clever.
The path is done out of carrots, as you can see here. And then we decorate the set with this is broccoli, and we have cauliflower and tomatoes down there.
Tell us about this.
I think my favorite is the paper towel roll, the leftover paper
palm
towel
tree.
roll. With the palm tree, and I actually put a couple of sticks in there, set that in there. And
That's just the top off a pineapple.
That's right. We have the garage over here, and racing around are our potato cars. So
Once you get it all together, you have a way to make it really
Oh,
spooky.
is this the best? So we're going to put the hotter the water, the better it steams, and that will steam away. Can you
Isn't
see how
that fun? Well, tell me about dry ice. Where do you get it?
Well, actually, when you look in the phone book, look under ice. So it'll steam for about 5 minutes, and you'll have a wonderful haunted house right there in your party.
Something to have fun doing and talk about afterwards. That is great.
Sharon, will you go ahead and fill that full? We have filled
All
this with dry
right.
ice. We're going to put the hot water, and the hotter the water, the bigger the steam you get. Put the lid on that.
He's blowing
you
his
have
top.
one steaming party.
Oh, Halloween magic from Diane Thomas. That is just great.
Coming up next, spooktacular Halloween costumes.
Hey, Simpson, I'm feeling a mite peckish. Mind if I chew your ear?
Zombie Flanders.
He was a zombie?
Dad, we did something very bad.
Did you raise the dead?
Yes.
But the car's okay. Jumpy? Did you raise the dead? But the car's okay. Did you raise the dead? But the car's okay. All right then.
You shall pay, Black Prince. I curse you with my name. You shall be Blackula. Blackula. The Black Avenger. Rising from his tomb to fill the night with horror. Blackula. Dracula's soul brother. Deadlier even than he. You know, he is a strange dude.
You're the nut that ran in front of my cab. You're the only imbecile on this street. Boy.
Blackula.
Look at man, you found, he's got to be around here somewhere. Now listen, you take your hands off of me. I don't know you.
He thirsts for your blood. He hungers for your soul. Warm young bodies will feed his hunger. Hot, fresh blood will quench his awful thirst.
Make it a Bloody Mary. Are you, into the occult?
No!
How about the, heavy stuff?
What do you think of vampires?
Vampires? I think they're possibly the most fascinating of all.
More horrifying than Dracula. The Black Avenger. Blackula. From American International Pictures.
Did you have one favorite baseball player? Hard to say anybody that was a favorite. Looking back over the years, I remember particularly, of course, the great New York teams. I remember, too, the great teams in Philadelphia that Connie Mack had. It's hard to pick out one. I think of the exciting players, I'd have to say Reggie of our time, Reggie Jackson. I mean, when he got up there, it was either a home run, a strikeout, but whatever he did, it was sent the fans really into ecstasy.
What's up, everyone? We're back! We're back from the dead! They tried to take us down for Manos, the hands of fate. More on that story later. But first, allow me to welcome you to week 2 in our 5 weeks of Spoop. Happy Halloween, everyone. It's the high holidays of the Moo Crew. Let me say hello to a few of the Moo Crew. What's up? Miss Vagina, Starving Autist, See No Evil, P-Fletch, Batfink, Techmiss, Joff411, James Campisi. We've got Lee Fang. We've got Bill Roberg. We've got Big B Trucker. And we even have Poop Cooler. What's up, everyone? Happy Halloween! And Batfink. Don't let me forget Batfink. So, there we were. There we were, enjoying a succulent Chinese Torgo. Not doing nothing to no one. What's the charge? Watching a movie? A succulent Chinese Togo? It was exactly like that, and that's what YouTube did to us. They took our stream down, they said, nope, you can't watch Monos. Turns out, a film can be like all the way in the public domain. You can still get copyright claimed for the distributor who did the Blu-ray transfer. Sure enough, I used the Blu-ray transfer of Monos The Hands of Fate because I wanted you to have the highest quality Monos. And sure enough, I went and looked and I checked a different version. I'm like, God damned if the film grain isn't different. I looked at it like the Zapruder film and I'm like, you know what? Here's how fucked up the copyright system is on YouTube. Now, could I have played that other version that wasn't the Blu-ray rip and we could have been fine? Probably. Who knows? But they came down hard. They were like, look, buddy, we already gave you a warning about that Uncle Ted stuff. Like, you said some spicy stuff there before, you know, like Charlie Kirk. We already gave you a little warning, sir. Strike one. No uploading, no streaming for a while. What is the charge? Watching a movie? A succulent Chinese Togo movie? This is Democracy Manifest. Have a look over here. Get your hand off my Togo! So I fought back. I said, sir, I don't know what you're talking about. We here at Moose Heaven are a Monique Gabrielle appreciation channel. I don't know what you're talking about. Third-party copyright claim. So I fought back. See, the trick is to confuse them. You load them up with Monique Gabrielle clips and you confuse them so that they're like, well, why? She was wearing a kimono and now she's dressed. How'd that happen? And see, that's what you do to the copyright system, is you confuse it. And so I said, sir, I don't know what you're talking about. We here at Moose Heaven, we just want to watch the beautiful Monique Gabrielle. That's all we're here to do, is just pay tribute to Monique Gabrielle. And you know what? You know what? Strike removed. They were like, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. Now that you put it that way, you're absolutely right. I'm not kidding. By the grace of Monique herself, strike removed, just like that. And that's why we pay tribute every Halloween to Monique Gabrielle. What happened? We were saved. We were risen from the grave by the grace of Monique. Because we here at Moose Heaven, we are a Monique Gabrielle appreciation channel. Monique Gabrielle, pictured here with legendary actor Gary Coleman. Rest in peace, you beautiful baby angel. And so Halloween will continue. So same as last week, I've got a few news stories, a few spoopy news stories. If you know what? Are you disappointed that you missed Manos? Have no worries. When we can't talk about something or show something, we reenact it with puppets. So we're gonna do that. I've got some spoopy news stories. I've got a guy getting run over by a car. You're gonna wanna stick around for that. I'm not even joking about that. No, he dies. But it's just a movie, guys. It's just a... No, he gets hit by a car, so you're gonna want to see that. And then after that, we're gonna try to watch Carnival of Souls. We'll see what happens. Will we be able to watch Carnival of Souls, or will we shake hands with danger? And if something happens, I have a backup this time. So here's the plan, guys. If we get the black screen, the black stream violation screen, just hang in there. You just hang in there, and by the power of Monique, we'll resurrect from the dead. But this time I've got a backup. No worries. And of course, as always, brought to you at buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven by Tiger Beer.
Captúrame. Captúrame. Captúrame, tigre.
Cerveza Tigre, importada de Alemania.
And Tech Mist came in. He said, when do cows turn into werewolves? During the full moon. And see, he put a little dash between the O and the N, so it says moon. And then last week he also said free jazz for everyone. Well, I can't play the exquisite free jazz of Manos the Hands of Fate, apparently. But I've got something equally spoopy and Manos related that I can play. So what do you say we get started with some spoopy music?
We're back, folks. All right, now my next guests are one of the headlining acts on the Lollapalooza 94 tour, which continues tomorrow in Raleigh, North Carolina. Here tonight to perform Red Right Hand are Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds.
To the edge of town and go across the tracks, where the viaduct looms like a bird of doom as it shifts and cracks, where secrets lie in the border fires and the humming wires. Hey man, you know you're never coming back. past the bridge and the river and the gully and the tracks. On a gathering storm comes a tall, handsome man in a dusty black coat with a red right hand.
That's Torgo. He's talking about Torgo.
You ain't got no money, he'll get you some. You don't like the car that you drive, he'll get you a different one. You don't have no self-respect, you feel like an insect. Well, don't you worry, buddy, 'cause here it comes. He's a ghost, he's a god, he's a man,
He's a Torgo.
Well, his shadow is cast wherever he stands. Stacks of green paper in his red right hand.
Nobody cares if you play like Conan O'Brien clips from the 90s. They won't copyright claim you for that shit. Like, nobody fucking cares. It's a weird system, man. I don't claim to understand it, I just try to ride the wave.
You'll see him in your nightmares, you'll meet him in your dreams. He'll appear out of nowhere, but he ain't what he seems. You'll see him in your head on a TV screen. Hey brother, I'm telling you to turn it off. Well, he's a ghost, he's a god, he's a man,
He's a Torgo.
He
takes care of the place while the master is away.
Designed and directed by his red right hand.
For Manos! We got struck down for Manos! Fucking Manos! Fucking Manos! I mean, I know Manos doesn't have the best acting or anything, but not like this.
Now you eat up all your dinner. You others too. What do you mean you don't like it? I slaved over a hot stove. Now you will eat it and you will enjoy it. You ungrateful little brat. I wish I'd never had you. All you ever do is mess up my life and drive your uncles away. You hear me? Little brat, you little brat! Now look what you made me do. Are you happy? Eat this! You want to eat it? Eat it!
Now that's acting.
To bring back the worst
Manos.
movie ever made.
The worst movie ever made.
Has finally happened. Manos, The Hands of Fate, is a horror film that has been featured at the Plaza Classic Film Festival. The film will be celebrating its 50th anniversary. ABC's Iris Lopez explains why the worst movie ever made has ties to the borderland.
The year was 1966. El Paso was known for producing the best college basketball team in the nation. Oh, and this movie.
Arise, my wives, Manos, the Hands of Fate may be a piece of El Paso's infamy.
Eric Pearson is president and CEO of the El Paso Community Foundation. In a nutshell, Manos, The Hands of Fate is a 1966 horror film about a family who gets lost on the road and stumbles upon a hidden devil-worshipping cult led by the fearsome leader and his servant, Torgo.
Fearsome.
The film was written, directed, produced, and starred Harold P. Warren, an El Paso sales and fertilizer salesman.
You know, it really is just
It's like the Orson Welles of fertilizer.
jumble of really poorly shot, poorly edited scenes.
Decades later, that poorly shot film would be restored by a man named Ben Sullivan.
Apparently, he bought a truckload of old films and found the original working print for Manos, the Hands of Fate.
I guess we have to thank that guy.
The restored film would attract the attention of the director's son, Joe Warren. Warren strongly felt his dad's movie was not in the public domain and that his family was entitled to some cut of whatever proceeds the movie made.
Aha! Now we figured it out.
But somewhere after...
That goddamn Earl Warren is reaching out from his fertilizer grave trying to suck every penny out of us.
What, 25 years being gone, this kid finds the print and decides to make it into something else. And this is the 50th anniversary of the making of that movie.
While the legal dispute continued for a movie no one wanted decades ago, Synopsy Films would release the restored version on Blu-ray.
And then they're going to strike me down for using their copy.
The guy who restored it said even bad movies deserve to live.
What kind of talk is that?
Iris Lopez, ABC 7.
Unbelievable. For Manos, the Hands of Fate. Truly, the fight over who owns Manos. The battle for Manos rages on, and so, apparently, we can talk about Israel and Palestine. We can't talk about Manos, though. We can't show Manos. So, we're gonna do the next best thing. When we can't talk about something, we do the next best thing, and that's reenact it with puppets. So I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, Manos, the Hands of Felt.
All right, mister. Looks like you've got a taillight problem.
No excuse. Running late. First vacation. Kid getting tired.
I am Torgo. I take care of the place while the master is away.
Well, whatever it is you're not doing, don't do it somewhere else.
They made the cop a pig. What's up, Roots Calhoun? Roots Calhoun, you should like come in with the Torgo theme.
There is no way out of here. It will be dark soon. There is no way out of here.
We don't want to run up and then in the dark.
I mean, frankly, I can't tell the difference. So.
Why don't you guys leave us alone?
Essentially the same.
There is no way out of here. It will be dark soon. There is no way out of here.
We don't want to run up and then in the dark, or the light for that matter.
My God, what kind of a place is this? My God, what kind of place is this?
I don't know about it. I just don't know.
It's a terrible mistake. The man, yes. The child, no.
Row your boat gently
You
down.
see the Manos, it means hand, and see the puppets. They have hand. Look, this is like art that's maybe like a little bit too like highbrow for some of you.
Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
I mean, I feel like I got more or less the same experience from that as I would from watching the movie. I don't know about you. So if you're disappointed that you missed Manos, The Hands of Fate, then fill in the gaps with Manos, The Hands of Felt. But what of this devil worship? The story of a family who gets lost on vacation. They wind up at a creepy Torgo hostel. And then they stay forever. In case you didn't know, spoilers. The fertilizer salesman, he ends up becoming the new Torgo. I'm telling you, I think Stanley Kubrick saw Manos and he's like, you know what? With a little spit and polish, this could be The Shining. But what of this satanic cultery? Does it really exist? Is it possible that you can lose your way in the desert on a dark desert highway with cool wind in your hair and wind up at the Hotel Torgofornia? Well, I brought in an expert. Now, I of course am no expert on Satanism, so I brought in an expert. Please welcome Dark Lord Blood. He's gonna explain the truth about satanic cults.
How real is devil worship? Well, that's what my next guests will inform us. First, we have Dark Lord Blood. He's a 7th generation Satanist, satanic worship.
7th generation. His great, but maybe I added one more great. I don't know.
Dark Lord Blood. He's a 7th generation Satanist. Satanic worship goes back to his great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Oh, that one. Okay, she got
He
it.
grew up with this. Dark Lord Blood, I mean, you've seen these rituals. What is it?
Well, it's a ritual of they may want to give something in a sacrificial sense to a demon, such as to mimic the biblical sacrifice of Abraham.
Do Satanists look different? I mean, are all your friends Satanists?
No, I don't have any friends, but my acquaintances are, yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine why you don't have any friends.
I have here something, for instance, which is not really good for kids to see.
Oh no, kids, if you're watching, I need you to, adults, I need you to put the kids in bed. Because we're about to pull out a Dio album. I don't want them to see I don't want to see them to see how heavy this metal is. Holy diver! Where do these people get these cool wraparound shades? I know. Whatever happened to Rosemary's great-great-great-great-great-grand? Okay. Are the kids in bed? We're about to pull out Dio.
Here's something, for instance, which is not really good for kids to see. I don't know if you
like a rainbow in the dark!
see it. Sure. But what it essentially depicts is the devil whipping a priest, this kind of imagery.
What about playing lyrics backwards? Have the
Well, there are messages hidden in lyrics and things like that, of that nature, sure. But, the real thing, I think, is in the actual lyrics being played forward.
Which are filled with dog manure, vomit, stale wine, urine, and my blood. Hello from the sewers of New York City. Watch which swallow up these delicacies when they're washed away by sweeper trucks. Hello from the cracks in the sidewalls of New York City, all from the ants that dwell in these cracks and feed in these dried blood of the dead that has seeped into these cracks. I think we've just summoned a demon. Oh, did we have a hiccup? Did we have a internet hiccup? You see, that's what happened. I was reading this evil, satanic, devil-worshipping incantation in my internet. And you know what that means? It means we have to pay tribute. Monique, protect us!
Come on in.
See, that will help. See, we have to confuse it. We have to confuse it with Monique Gabrielle clips. So we, you know. Wow, whew, that was a close one, guys. Satanists are coming for us. We're exposing their secrets.
Hello from the gutters of New York City, which are filled with dog manure, vomit,
I could have just let
stale
him read
wine,
it.
urine, and blood. These were direct references
And then we wouldn't have summoned
to
the
the satanic black mass at which dog manure, vomit, stale wine, urine, and blood are used in the desecration of the Catholic Mass.
It's like the Seder.
And this
like
kind
the
of
satanic
knife
Seder.
is being sold for that reason. There's something called an
But
axiom.
it's also being sold for healthy reasons.
Man, what's healthy about selling a knife that's
You sound hungry. Is that your stomach?
Sold for healthy reasons.
Man, what's healthy about selling a knife that's
Oh, see, all I had to do was clap.
and he's growling, you know.
Just done
So,
that.
I mean, people who growl kind of, I think one should be concerned about people that growl. But I just want you to know your growling doesn't frighten me at all. you
Oh,
know?
that's good. I'm glad I wasn't attempting to.
Thank you for being here. I'm Nola Roper, and this is the best talk in town.
This really is
Ooh.
the best talk in town. Ugh. I feel like I learned so much about Satanism. With the dog blood and the dog urine and the dog feces and what have you. God, is my OBS like fucking up or something? Am I having OBS issues here? What's going on here? Anyway, I'm confused as you are.
Daddy will be so proud.
Oh God! What have I done? What have I done?
Good laugh be worth a lot of money right now.
Ah, young man. From the first moment, I did not recognize you.
My OBS like ended my recording part and then it started a new recording. So I don't know what's going on there.
I knew you would lead us to this book. How can I ever repay you?
U.S. currency, large unmarked bills, thank you.
No, I'm afraid you'll never have the opportunity to spend it.
That's reassuring.
Why is that book so important to you anyway? I've been seeking this volume for nearly 50 years. But now, finally, it's mine.
And what do you intend to do with it?
Contained within this volume are the mystic incantations which can summon forth the evil one.
Dio!
Once again,
we're gonna summon Dio!
The forces of darkness shall reign, complete and utter chaos. Why would you want to do that? Because I'm evil. Haven't you figured that out yet?
And that's why the sacrifice must be made. The sacrifice. Then we must cut off the head of the sea lion and... What?
Well,
The last thing I would have
Well, that's an interesting transition.
was to not have that photo and be stuck in a position where it's just he said, she said, and I'm left at the mercy of other people deciding who they want to believe.
yes, that is the question. A Hanford man is reaching out to Fox 26 News, hoping to clear his name. He was publicly linked to a sea lion decapitation near Monterey.
What? Fucking what?
We first brought you this story last night. Authorities released his photo and offered a $20,000 reward for information leading to his arrest. Fox 26 News reporter Myra Franco spoke with the man tonight.
I did not
and has
decapitate that sea lion.
more on how one photo proved his innocence. Myra?
Kim, James Beats says he learned about the wanted flyer with his photo on it from a friend who had came across it online. That's when he says,
"This is my real voice."
He immediately contacted the investigating agency to clear his name. He spoke with us about what happened the day the report was filed and the false accusations.
No one ever expects to see their face on a wanted poster, but
Yo, no one ever expects to be accused of decapitating a sea lion. You're right.
that's happened to James Beats of Hanford.
Yesterday, I got bombarded with texts and phone calls with my face on a wanted poster. And, I was stuck in a position where I'm having to defend myself from something I didn't do.
So he's speaking out to Fox 26 to clear his name. He tells us he also immediately reached out to NOAA Fisheries Office of Law Enforcement, who is handling the case.
Luckily, that investigator, he gave me an opportunity to speak to him, to explain to him exactly what happened, and to provide him not just my side of the story, but evidence to the contrary of what this woman claimed.
First, let's tell you Beats.
This is fucking wild. What's like? This is all very boring and casual, like the way they're describing this. But what occurred is fucking wild.
Of the story. He says he and his daughter were looking at a dead sea lion at Point Pinos Beach in Pacific Grove when a woman approached them out of nowhere and accused them of stabbing and decapitating the animal.
A woman came out of they were looking at a dead sea lion, and a woman came out of nowhere and started screaming at them that they stabbed and decapitated the sea lion and that she was gonna tell the authorities.
He says they were simply looking at the animal, but things got heated with the woman, so they left. He says the woman reported that they took the sea lion's head with them.
She told them that, not only did they stab the sea lion to death and then cut its fucking head off, they took it with them. They took it with them so that you couldn't use it as evidence, officer.
Their whole investigation was based.
That's fucking wild. That's like that's the nuttiest ass accusation I've ever heard.
Solely on this person's tip, and that there was actually no inspection of this sea lion. There was no necropsy conducted, and that his information was based solely on this woman's statement.
But what Beats didn't know at the time was that a single photo taken by his daughter hours before the report was filed would be the one thing that could save him. That photo shows a sea lion in the same position and condition that law enforcement documented later that night.
So, guys, if you come across a dead sea lion with its head cut off, make sure you take a picture of that shit so you can prove that you didn't do it.
That information with a date and timestamp attached
some like crazy lady's gonna come say that you stabbed the seal to death, took its head with you, and like you don't have any way to protect yourself or prove otherwise.
The investigator saw that and then agreed that with the two photos being essentially identical, that I clearly hadn't touched or tampered with that body at all.
Bates also says the investigator told him the animal had not been decapitated, but that its skull had been stripped off from fur, making it appear that way. We reached out to Noah for comment and have not heard back.
Cool.
However, we did notice
Nature's
the agency
gruesome.
removed the wanted flyer on its website. Kim, back to you here.
Oh,
in the
I'm
studio.
sure that will like clear his name of all
Myra,
this
thank you. Now,
seal
we do
murder.
understand that Beats says investigators told him the allegations were unfounded and that they would be.
Okay, they were a little unfounded. It was a little unfounded to try to put out a $20,000 bounty on you.
Closing the investigation. He was also told the original wanted poster will be then updated, stating that he was found to have.
He's gonna have his picture. This man did not kill a seal.
No involvement. And
that's really what they said, though.
Stating that he was found to have no involvement.
Oh, we'll just update the. We'll use the same poster, but we'll update it. We'll just put. We'll put did not kill the seal.
And as Myra just said, we checked with the website this afternoon, and the new update reads:
this man did not get decapitated.
The individual has been located and was determined that no marine life parts were removed from the beach. We thank the public for their help and concern in this matter.
Who did it? The seal probably just died on its own, and then like predators and stuff just strip the carcass because it's nature. Nature is truly horrifying. The true horror is nature. So, news. Yeah, not all news has to be bad. Not all news has to be dark and grim and, sometimes we can laugh about it. Like for instance, this guy getting pepper sprayed in his frog suit hole. Ha! Right in your frog suit. Right in your frog hole there. Hey, there you go. Have a little pep on your frog legs. There you go. See, not everything has to be dark and depressing. That suit, like, literally has a butthole. Like, breathes through a butthole on his like upper back. Yeah, frog guy's like, bro, come on. Well, when you hear this part, I'm not gonna play this entire interview. I'm just going to play this choice cut because I think that this is a point that like more people need to kind of be aware of the. We already kind of wink know, but like to hear from somebody who's there, who's seen it, that these protesters are not only getting paid, they have like buffet tables, they're getting like hotels where they're having like weird tranny orgies and stuff. Like somebody's paying for that.
You just see the videos that you're seeing here on the screen. She's completely lying about what's happening. And yeah, maybe there's parts of Portland that are safe, but you have a major issue going on, and you have residents that are living in those apartment buildings right next door that have been pleading for help, and the police are nowhere to be found, and these Antifa members are living there. I don't know how they're making money because they've been out there for over 100 days.
Because none of them have jobs.
Simple. There needs to be some sort of police presence there, but they will not even send the police there.
Well, you've been out there for a long time doing your diligent reporting. Have you gotten any idea in terms of how these Antifa people are supporting themselves, that they're being funded, as President Trump is suggesting they are?
I have no idea, because one of these protesters even asked me, she asked if I was a protester, and I said, yeah, sure. She's like, well, we got ribs over there if you want to go eat some. So I don't know how these people...
That doesn't sound very vegan. Hey, there he is. There's the frog guy. See, I told you. See, you're not gonna have any sympathy for frog guy when you hear that, like, he just came from the fucking rib table.
Yeah, sure. She's like, well, we got ribs over there if you want to go eat some. So I don't know how these people are getting their food. There's apparently an apartment that's next door.
Well, from the rib table.
And I said, yeah, sure. She's like, well, we got ribs over there if you want to go eat some. So I don't know how these people are getting their food. There's apparently an apartment that's next door where they have these weird parties where they do all sort of adult activities. It's very strange what's happening. I don't know if it's a need for an investigation or if that's what you call it, but somebody needs to take a good look and start interviewing these people.
No one wants to look at their weird tranny orgies, and no one wants to take a peek on that. You first, sir. Yeah, vegan ribs does sound disgusting. Vegan ribs. So go eat up a bunch of vegan ribs, go protest for Palestine, and then go have like gay tranny sex in a gross barbecue vegan orgy. Oh, sounds awful. Somebody's paying for it. More spoopy news. In spoopy news, this man tried to make love to the mountain, and the mountain did not consent. We all know why men climb mountains. Why Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain, don't we? See that mountain? See that mountain over there?
Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? To hug the mountain. To envelop that mountain with hug the mountain. To envelop that mountain with hug the mountain. That mountain. He wants to make love to the mountain.
Captain Kirk was out there boldly fucking what had never been fucked before. I want to make love to that mountain. El Capitan, that's right. Captain Kirk. He embraced that mountain. He fucked that mountain. This man, he tried to embrace the mountain. He tried to fuck the mountain, but the mountain did not consent.
A family mourning the loss of their beloved son, Balin Miller.
Snow in my hair. It's really pretty out. It's a rainbow.
The 23-year-old, well known in the...
You know, it's going to be really hard for any of us to have any sympathy for this gentleman in this story when you just said rainbow, and then you cut to a picture of you in pink leopard skin tights and painted nails.
Climbing community fell...
Oh, yes, he was climbing the crevasse.
To his death while scaling Yosemite... 23-year-old, well known in the climbing community, fell to his death while scaling Yosemite National Park's famous cliff face, El Capitan. His mother telling NBC Alaska affiliate KTUU...
Losing your child in such a horrific way. He knew what the risks were.
Well, yeah, he was climbing in gay tights. I mean...
And...
the mountain does not want to be fucked like that.
He just did it anyway.
Details of how exactly Miller died are still unclear, but his brother Dylan told the AP that Balin was attempting to climb 2,400-foot route while lead rope soloing while you're secured with a rope. He believes his brother had finished the climb and was getting his gear when he rappelled off his rope.
So he had already made the climb. He already got to the top, and he was going back down and didn't secure his rope. So he just rappelled off of the end of his rope into nothing.
He believes his brother had finished the climb and was getting his gear when he rappelled off his rope.
You know what could have helped him? You know what Captain Kirk did? See, Captain Kirk just did it freehand, no rope. I made love to the mountain bareback, no rope.
You'll have a great time, Bones. You'll enjoy your shore leave. You'll be able to relax. You call this relaxing?
I'm gonna go have a goddamn drink.
I'm a nervous wreck.
I'm gonna go have a drink.
I'm not careful, I'll end up talking to myself.
See, what happened? What happened when Kirk was climbing the mountain?
Greetings, Captain.
Spock! What are you doing in this neck of the woods?
I have been monitoring your progress.
I'm flattered. 1,200 points of interest in Yosemite, and you pick me.
I regret to inform you that the record for free climbing El Capitan is in no danger of being broken.
I regret to inform you, Captain, that in the 21st century, this gay YouTuber fell to his death off the same mountain. He didn't have this anti-grav boot technology.
I'm not trying to break any records. I'm doing this because I enjoy it. Not to mention the most important reason for climbing a mountain.
And that is?
To fuck
because
it.
It's there.
Oh, yeah.
Captain.
Yeah, to fuck the mountain, that's why.
And this mistake was small. It was simple, like you forget to put your seatbelt on. And you put it on every day, and one day you forget to put it on, and that is the day you needed it.
The incident was allegedly captured on a live stream, which NBC News
Oh,
has not
no.
seen.
I was watching him this morning climbing, and now that poor man is gone.
Others grieving their fellow climber, affectionately known as Orange Tent Guy.
Just know
Orange Tent Guy.
Orange Tent Guy, you inspired a lot of people, and we didn't know you, but, you are going to be missed.
The National Park Service did not respond to our inquiries about the incident, which happened the first day of the government shutdown.
I've thought about El Cap for years, and every year I'm like, that's really scary.
El Capitan is the same summit featured in the 2018 Oscar-winning documentary Free Solo, when famed climber Alex Honnold scaled the face without any safety gear or rope.
Captain Kirk
filmmakers
style.
discussing the dangers in a New York Times video.
They call that Kirk
Is it
style.
ethical to film someone as he risks his life?
I'm aware that a camera changes the dynamic in some small way. And when the margins of success and failure are very, very thin, you just don't know what it's going to be that might tip the scale.
With the sport growing in popularity, increasing concerns over safety. Earlier this year, an 18-year-old died free soloing in Texas. 2023 and 2024 were the deadliest years for mountaineering accidents since the American Alpine Club started tracking them in the 1950s. About 50 people died each year. Despite his age, Miller was no novice. This year alone, he solo climbed in Patagonia in the Canadian Rockies. He successfully completed...
Techman says, El Capitan is the killer. Trump will want to deport El Capitan. Bad hombre, that El
dangerous
Capitan.
ice climb called Reality Bath. Climbing Magazine said no one had done it in 37 years.
I am proud of him. I mean, he was an incredible athlete.
An accomplished young climber taken too soon.
Oh, wow. Hard to sympathize, though, with the pants, though, and everything.
Is not...
all of this could have been avoided with this technology.
Playing games with life.
I'm going to have another drink. Drink time. See, that could have saved his life. That could have been him.
Perhaps because it is there is not sufficient reason for climbing the mountain.
I am hardly in a position to disagree.
See, that could have been him. But you know what? It would have been a miracle. But instead, I have another miracle to tell you about. No, not the ceasefire deal and all of that stuff. I'm waiting to see how all that plays out before I have an opinion on that. But no, guys, it's a Halloween miracle in Gaza. They went, trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. And then all of a sudden, like, all this food just showed up in Gaza. Out of nowhere. Who paid for that? I thought there was a famine. That's weird. It's like a miracle or something.
A miracle in Gaza. Friends, you won't believe this. I'm so excited. Look at the headlines from October 8th. According to UNRWA, there is famine. Children are malnourished. And now look at the headlines from October 9th. UNRWA says there is enough food for 3 months in Gaza. Isn't that incredible? They suddenly found food for 3 months. If that's not a miracle, what else could it be?
The kids went out, they didn't bring candy sacks, they had pillowcases, they filled that shit full of food.
A lie. In the last 2 years, during the war, UNRWA and other organizations report famine, tens of thousands of starving children. And the moment a ceasefire is signed, suddenly food appears out of nowhere.
Whoa,
and of
that's
course,
weird.
The media spreads and has been spreading these lies for the last 2 years. Just look at the baklawas from yesterday.
Look at that, trick or treat.
This must be the
Give me something good to eat.
best famine ever.
They're just out there eating their fucking fruit. What are those fucking things called? Fig Newtons.
From yesterday. This must be the best famine ever. And here is something else that happened yesterday in Gaza that the media won't show you.
But do they have a Taco Bell? They have a Nutella cafe that just opened last month.
The chant Khaybar Khaybar Ya Yahud is a call for genocide against Jews. Khaybar was a Jewish tribe that Muhammad slaughtered. That's how they celebrate the ceasefire in Gaza, with passionate calls to murder Jews. The Jews are celebrating the return of hostages, celebrating life. The Arabs in Gaza are celebrating with the chants for the killing of Jews. Share this video because the ceasefire may be in effect, but their lies are still working. See you in the next one. Yalla bye.
You can just say trick or treat to the UN and they give you a whole bunch of food, turns out. Trick or treat. I know that there's been like a famine going on and like there's a genocide going on, but here we just found all this food laying around, you know? Look at all this candy. Speaking. Speaking of miracles and curses, wishing death upon the white people. You remember this Kubala witch out here chanting death to America? This Kubala witch putting a hex on us, on the white people? Remember that?
Okay, my bad. Now, wait for fog machine. Rice! Rice! Rice chicken!
Turns out they're spelled inward.
Rice chicken!
Rice chicken.
Whoa, wait, stick upside down. Chicken! Rice!
Chicken and rice.
Rice chicken! Rice chicken!
Chicken and rice.
Rice! Rice chicken!
Rice chicken.
Rice!
Rice.
They tried to put a hex curse on the white people and it didn't take hold, because look what happened.
Oh.
They got kicked out of Kubala.
Of course. Oh, Yahuwah. Oh, my king has been arrested.
Kicked out of the promised land in Scotland. I like that they called them an African tribe. Like, there's a lot to unpack on that statement.
He's so strong. What has she done? Lived in a tent. I'll see you, my king.
That's right. They should have prayed to Ultra Mega Chicken.
Why are you arresting Asnat?
The one true God.
Oh, Asnat. Are you going to be in a cell? Are you putting her in a cell? Nina will always be together. We'll always be together, my husband.
It finally happened, guys.
You're so strong.
They were exiled from Kubala.
That's not. My handmaiden.
Babylon came down on them, man.
I don't know when I'm going to see you again, but I love you so much.
Oh no.
This is the moment the king and handmaiden of the so-called Kingdom of Kubala tribe were detained in an early morning raid. Kofi Offee and Cora Taylor were nabbed by authorities in their camp in the woods of Jedburgh, Roxburghshire, just after 8 a.m. on Thursday. The duo were escorted out of the woods after an operation that involved cops, sheriff officers and 8 members of the immigration team.
Shortly after 8
All of Babylon came down upon Kubala, man.
a.m., a team of border enforcement officers...
Wow, you are like boring.
...by police
You're like the
moved into
boringest
the woodland
human
encampment
being.
on the outskirts of Jedburgh. The operation
You're like a
followed court
human
action earlier
egg.
this week, and before their arrest...
You're like just there. You're like
reported missing in Texas. Both were placed in handcuffs and led to waiting vehicles before being taken to a nearby custody facility.
That's right, Corey. We was Kangs and Kubala and shit.
The move comes on the day that the group were evicted from the council land they set up camp on. Sheriff officers,
shortest kingdom in history,
served them with interdicts banning them from private land and council land across the area. The group previously told how they were reclaiming land that was stolen from their ancestors.
Stolen Kubala land.
400 years ago and refused to recognise the powers of the courts to evict them. We told earlier how Taylor was confirmed to be a waitress reported missing by her family in Texas, and her family previously expressed concerns
totally not being human trafficked,
that she was being brainwashed into staying with the Kubala tribe. This is the group's second eviction.
I mean, they have such an interesting doctrine. I mean, why wouldn't you want to follow
many
them?
weeks after a previous order was met by them by moving 20 feet from private land to a council-owned plot where they were
exactly. Scotland used to be part of Africa.
Removed from today.
Everything used to be Africa.
At a full council meeting last week, local councillor and deputy council leader Scott Hamilton
that's like basically the doctrine of Moorish nationalists.
Blasted cops for not using a 150-year-old law to take action.
So, Scott, today's the eviction of the Kubala tribe from their council land.
Don't give them the dignity of calling them a tribe. They're just squatters. Like, they keep calling them an African tribe. And I feel like you're dignifying them with like the legitimacy of 1, being from Africa, 2, being a tribe.
Well, it's really positive that obviously we've come to this point. You know, it's been a hard, long battle with courts from private landowners to the public, and so hopefully we'll get the right outcome today as we progress with the eviction.
So now that the group will be evicted, what's the position in relation to other borders council land?
So the council was very strong in terms of its legal argument.
Look, you're all this is all very interesting, but you're all very boring, and I feel like, look, most of my audience is American. We need some action. You know how you get people out? You run them over with a fucking car. That's how you do it. When someone is in your way, you mow them down with a vehicle. In Minecraft.
Point that fucking gun. Any officers yet? Yeah, I watched him too. Hey, you know what? He's still at Ferguson. We're gonna run him over.
You're gonna what?
Hey, you know what? He's still at Ferguson. We're gonna run him over.
Oh, that'll fix things.
Yeah. Where's he at?
Fucking yeah. You ready?
We're gonna run him over. You ready? Yeah. Where's he at? One more than Ferguson.
Bam!
Run him over. You ready? Yeah. Where's he at? One more than Ferguson.
Well, that fixed the problem real fast, didn't it? See, drop the gun and everything. You didn't even need to issue a command. The vehicle did it for you. He did a fucking whole ass barrel roll there. Look at that shit. Bam! Oh shit, better back over him just to make sure.
Any officers hit? Oh no. It was in his hand when we hit him.
Yeah, you hit him all right. Speaking of that, Techmas came in and said, I shot him 6 times. I shot him 6 times. I shot him in the heart. I shot him 6 times. Sorry, I went into Dr. Loomis mode there. I'm sorry. Can we see that guy get hit by that car one more time?
We're gonna run him over. You ready? Yeah. Where's he at? 140 Ferguson. 140 Ferguson.
Bam! There we go. I gotta freeze frame it right at the right moment. There we go. There's the freeze frame right there. That's the one. That's the one. See, that was the shot that I wanted when I wanted to say, thank you very much, Techmist. I just wanted that on the screen. Now, it is Halloween. We are going to attempt to watch Carnival of Souls tonight. We'll see what happens. But, you know what that means. We have to pay tribute. If we don't pay tribute, then the ghouls and the ghosts of the copyright infringement demons will come out for us. So, tribute must be paid.
Monique Gabrielle. You gotta work a little harder than the next guy. Be a little smarter if you wanna survive. You gotta move a little faster than the last time. Know just what you're after and never look behind. You gotta look out for number one. Set your sights on the stars and the sun. Look out for number one. You gotta push a little harder, push a little harder, yeah.
Was fine, she still is. Make sure you go follow Monique Gabrielle on Instagram. She posts a lot of pictures of her cats.
More if you wanna get higher. Fly just like an arrow, don't you ever lose sight. You gotta walk the straight and narrow every day and every night. You gotta look out for number one. Set your sights on the stars and the sun.
I finally figured out that other chick, the blonde one, is Sandal Bergman from Conan.
Push a little harder, yeah.
The one I keep calling Tipper Gore. That one. There you go. There she is. That's right. We are the #1 geopolitical and Monique Gabrielle appreciation channel on the internet. Number 1. Only because that other guy, you know, well, we all know what happened. He got blown up by a Hellfire missile. Hell yeah. I mean, that's even better than running him over with your car. Just fucking shoot him with a missile.
Do you plan to provide proof that these were narco-terrorists who were on their way to the U.S.?
Well, we have proof. All you have to do is look at the cargo that was, like, it's spattered all over the ocean. Big bags.
All over the ocean, along with their brains and their guts and their blood.
Of cocaine and fentanyl all over the place. And
it's a mess. It's really a mess.
It was. Plus, we
blowed it up again.
Recorded evidence that they were leaving. We've recorded.
I just think it's funny that like this is going on, and we're basically, you know, we're pretty much at war with the cartels at this point. Like we're drone bombing the cartels. And like, how are they any different than a terrorist organization? And I just think it's really funny. I think it's really funny that there's like almost absolutely no pushback on that whatsoever from the anti-war crowd. Turns out, no more wars just meant no more wars in the Middle East. Turns out that most people are actually totally fine with going to wars, like as long as it's like locally. No, it's not no more wars. It's there's a comma. It's no more war. It's the hypocrisy is what I'm saying. I just think it's funny, you know? No more war apparently means no more war in the Middle East. Like as long as it's war against the cartels, nobody really fucking cares.
We're very careful because we know you people would be after us. We're very careful. The military has been amazing. So we know what time they were leaving, when they were leaving, what they had, and all of the other things.
We know what they had for breakfast.
Like to have. But we have noticed that there are no ships in the ocean anymore. We're seeing that there's like no ships. What does that mean? That means there's no drugs coming by sea. But
because
they do
we
come
blew
by
them
land.
up. There's no more drugs because we blew them up.
And you know what? We're telling the cartels right now, we're going to be stopping them too. When they come by land, we're going to be stopping them the same way we stop the boats.
But we're... wait, say that again?
Stopping them too. When they come by land, we're going to be stopping them the same way we stop the boats.
If they come across the border, we're going to drone bomb them just like we drone bomb those boats.
They killed 300,000 people in our country last year, and we're not letting it happen anymore.
We knew exactly who was in that boat.
I mean, how is this not like a war? How are they not like at war?
We knew exactly what they were doing, and we knew exactly.
If this was oh my god, if this was going on in Iran right now, people would be losing their fucking mind over it.
Who they represented, and that was Tren de Aragua, a narco-terrorist organization designated by the United States, trying to poison our country with illicit drugs.
If this was going on in Syria, people would be losing their goddamn collective fucking minds over it.
Last year, under the Biden administration, all 4 years, 100,000 Americans died from drugs, from the use of drugs, many of which poured in from Central and South America through our southwest border. Now, we're sealing the border, but President Trump is willing to go on offense.
It's almost like these anti-war people, like they're hypocrites. It's almost like they just don't want any wars that, you know, benefit certain people in the Middle East.
In ways that others have not been. And to send that clear signal to Tren de Aragua, Cartel del Sols, and others emanating from Venezuela, we're not going to allow this kind of activity. You're poisoning our people. We've got incredible assets, and they are gathering in the region.
Nice assets.
And so you want to try to traffic drugs? It's a new day. It's a different day.
Yeah, we'll just fucking drone bomb you. Like... If they come across the borders, if they come on land, we're going to do the same thing as on sea. We're just going to drone bomb their asses. And if Trump, oh my God, if Trump made statements like that about Al-Qaeda, like people would be losing their minds. If he said that about the Taliban. Who we need to be saying something about. That's right, that slant-eyed elephant in the room. Turns out, I told you so. History repeats itself. Guys, last little news story for the evening before we get into the spoopy stuff. But the spoopiest stuff of all is the stuff that happens in real life.
Huge breaking news within the State Department. Secretary Marco Rubio, with the approval of the President of the United States, Donald Trump, has just fired the Foreign Service Officer Daniel Choi, who
why would he do that?
OMG caught on hidden camera revealing his romantic relationship with a CCP affiliate.
What?
Possible Chinese spy.
I defied my government for love.
Now, according to
Now, where have I heard that story before about somebody who sold out their own government for the love of their life in China? Guys, do you recall such a fable?
a new statement from the State Department, quote, "Today, after presidential review and approval, the Secretary of State has terminated a Foreign Service officer, also known as FSO, who concealed a romantic relationship with a Chinese national with ties to the Chinese Communist Party. Executive Order 14211.
Execute Order 14211. That doesn't have the same ring.
States that all officers or employees charged with implementing the foreign policy of the United States must, under Article 2, do so under the direction and authority of the President. Failure to faithfully implement the President's policy is grounds
No shacking up with Chinese National Communist Party affiliates.
professional discipline, including separation. Accordingly, the Secretary recommended that the FSO be separated for failing to faithfully implement the President's foreign policy.
Unfaithful.
Closed quote. Now, a State Department spokesperson told OMG that marks the first time in American history such an action has been taken.
But not the first time in history. Do you recall another time that
violating
somebody sold out their country
diplomatic security protocols by
to a Chinese spy who
concealing a
lied?
romantic relationship with Joy Zhao,
Joy
the
Zhao.
daughter of a senior Chinese Communist Party leader, apparently.
Her dad was either a provincial or a federal minister of education. So he's like straight up Communist Party.
Now, Choi confessed that he never filed the required disclosure, even acknowledging that Zhao, quote, could have been a spy.
I don't know. She could have been.
Or a dude, you don't even, because,
A spy even. I don't.
history repeats itself.
Now, thanks to our undercover journalist and the Trump State Department, well, he's finally facing that accountability thing that all you guys out there clamor for. Stay tuned for more, coming very soon.
Does that remind you of anything else? Have you heard of the tragedy of Xi Bei-pu? That's right. Before we get into the spoopiest stuff of all, the theater. Hark! As Angela Lansbury presents John Lithgow in the presentation of the tragedy of Xi Bei-pu. For if you watch this show, you will know that Xi Bei-pu seduced a French diplomat with her beautiful Chinese ways, her beautiful Chinese, her voice. Oh my God, Xi Bei-pu, I love you. Why, Xi Bei-pu, I love you too. And it was like that a romance was struck up between the two, but there was a deadly secret For Shipepu was no woman. Shipepu was a dude. And he was spying for China the entire time, and that this guy bought the whole thing the entire time, that this Chinese trans woman was a dude, and he thought that he even had a baby with it, and then he was so convinced. He gave them all their secrets to China, and then they made a play about it. I fucking kid you not. And so I present to you tonight the tragedy of Shipepu. You'll see that I'm not making like any of this up. Except the difference is that they present it completely seriously.
John Lithgow is the diplomat, and B.D. Wong, the opera star. He first beholds as she performs the death scene from Madame Butterfly.
They say that in the opera, that the voice is everything. That's probably why I've never enjoyed opera. But here was a butterfly with little or no voice. But she had the grace, the delicacy. I believed this girl. I believed her suffering. I wanted to take her in my arms. So delicate, even I could protect her.
Oh, Shipepu, I love you.
Take her home and pamper her until she smiles.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Oh, Gallimard. It was a beautiful performance.
You make me blush. I am no opera singer at all.
I usually don't like Butterfly.
I can't blame you in the least.
I mean, the story.
Ridiculous.
I like the story. What?
Oh, you like it.
No. What I mean is, I've always seen it played by huge women in so much bad makeup.
Bad makeup is not
radiant jade and jewel like Shipepu.
Unique to the West.
But who could believe that?
You believe me.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I would believe that you're a woman for 20 years, and I'd give up all of my country's secrets to you, Shipepu, and I'd compromise the integrity of my country's intelligence for China.
Well,
I would do anything.
It's the first time I've seen the beauty of the story.
Really?
Of her death. It's a pure sacrifice. He's unworthy, but what can she do? She loves him so much. Oh.
I know, this was just Jackie Chan, and like he put on a disguise to get away from the Chinese mafia, and then John Lithgow fell in love with him.
It's a very beautiful story.
Well, yes, to a Westerner.
Excuse me?
No, it's one of your favorite fantasies, isn't it? The submissive Oriental woman and the cruel white man.
No, I didn't quite...
Consider it this way. What would you say if a blonde homecoming queen fell in love with a short Japanese businessman? He treats her cruelly, and then he goes home for 3 years, during which time she prays to his picture and turns down marriage from a young Kennedy. Then later, when she learns that he has remarried, she kills herself. Now, I believe that you would consider this girl to be a deranged idiot, correct? But because it's an Oriental...
They take this absolutely goddamn seriously. I tell you this story because it's hilarious, and it's a learning lesson to not fall... Like this shit happens. But they take it absolutely seriously. Yeah, he's got that yellow fever.
Oh, you just want a Chinese woman be submissive.
Yes, I do, Shipepu. That's exactly what I want.
Oh, okay, Shipepu be submissive for you. You just give all your secrets to China. You just give all your national intelligence secrets over to China.
And Sheep Poo review wrong time. Oh, I believe you, Sheep Poo. Why would you possibly lie to me? Why would you possibly lie to me that the child that I had with you is not actually mine, but a Uyghur Muslim baby that you bought on the black market and named She Doo Doo just to like rub it in that like all of this is completely ridiculous. You named him She Doo Doo. And ladies and gentlemen, that French diplomat, he could have learned a thing or two from this next film. Because when you dance with Sheep Poo, then you're shaking hands with danger.
This is your focus leader. Adjust the focus until the picture is sharp.
Thank you, focus leader.
Now,
all hail the focus leader.
To a normal volume.
I will do so, focus leader.
I can check that gear in a minute, so don't touch anything, okay?
Now don't go dating no Chinese trans women now.
From there. Now. Hey, turn it over.
What if it bumped that control by accident? You'd be mincemeat by now. What have I told you?
What if I told you that that's what I was hoping would happen?
You don't work on equipment when the engine's running.
Well, I told him not to touch anything. All right, I guess I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking.
I'm pretty high right now, I'm not gonna lie, boss.
You mean you'll work on engines and machinery and not think of your own personal safety?
I've been smoking grass.
Here. Shake hands with danger.
Shake hands with danger.
When you're smoking grass, you're shaking hands with danger. Would you believe that this was directed by the same guy who directed the next film we're going to attempt to watch?
And machinery and not think of your own personal safety? Here. Shake hands with danger.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
Ah, yes, the classic theme from Shake Hands with Danger.
Shake hands with danger. Find it anywhere you choose. Be careless for a moment. Spend a lifetime with the blues.
Because you'll be missing all your fingers. Ghost ride this caterpillar.
Earth-moving machines are designed for safety, but they're big enough to hide a man.
Sound like the donut from Date, because it was once upon a time.
Oh, just about dead. You could have killed me.
This mechanic is lucky he's able to complain. He should have protected himself by removing the key and putting a do not operate tag on the controls. Anytime.
Tag it, faggot. That's what they always say on the work site.
You pick up a wrench.
You gotta tag it, faggot.
Reach for a control, use a grease gun, grab a welding torch, or work on any machine. While forgetting safety, you're shaking hands with danger.
I can't see anything going wrong here, did you? Woo!
All right. Okay.
Woo, that's a lot of piss I've been saving up.
Okay. All right, now you take the loader up behind the hill where they're working. Now I'll drive up on the road and I'll meet you at the top, all right?
Look up. I'm pretty high.
Okay.
Okay, but
you know, Cliff, I never operated this model before.
And I'm also pretty high, man.
All right, all I have to do is back it up and then let it down nice and easy like. You want me to do it?
No, I can handle it. There's no sweat there. We can take care of it.
Okay, all right, I'll see you later.
Oh shit. See, he's so high the music's slowing down. It's going down to like the Pink Floyd beats per minute. All right, Rudy, you got this. That's what I was supposed to do, right?
What this man didn't know was that the operator had left the lift lever in the raised position, so the arms would rise automatically when the engine started. A qualified operator would have known better. The man shouldn't have tried to perform as an operator.
Well, I should. Hey there, you smoking weed? Well, I should have smoked some weed too then.
When he wasn't one.
You were kidding when you said you didn't know how to run that thing.
Shit. See, if I would have smoked some weed, I would have been out there smoking weed with you. I wouldn't have gotten hurt.
Chuck Hamlin is no beginner. Before he begins changing an O-ring on an excavator boom, he checks. Oil temperature down, engine off, bucket grounded, hydraulic lock engaged.
Ground your bucket.
Okay, he'll have that O-ring installed in minutes.
Nothing can possibly go wrong when you mix heavy machinery and heavy narcotics. That's what I always say. That's right, I'm gonna touch Jesus in the face. Looks like my dick. Check it out. Take a picture. Now you've gone and dadgum done it.
Shake hands with danger. Take a chance that you won't fall. You'll save yourself a minute, but you may damn well lose it all.
Man, you should have listened to Budget Johnny Cash, man. Splat. Oh, he's sleeping. You sleeping on the job?
Wherever possible, the stick should be extended and the boom lowered so the work can be done at ground level. Finding that impossible, the next man used the service truck as a safe work platform. Climbing with tools can...
Yeah, this message brought to you by injury lawyers. Have you been injured on the work site?
Steps.
Did you shake hands with danger? Well, then you might be subject to a class action suit.
The grab irons. Keep at least 3 points of contact, 2 feet and 1 hand unencumbered. Any shortcuts, and you're inviting injury. In fact,
I gotta quit hiring all these stoners.
taking shortcuts is often a quick road to trouble. For example, consider what happened to Harry Sanders.
You know Harry Sanders.
Harry has come to work with a problem.
And it's his diarrhea.
His son is having a football-injured knee operated on this morning. Harry wants to finish this job and take a couple hours off to visit his son.
And the diarrhea.
The operator has complained that the scraper is shifting too slow and the controls are sluggish. In a hurry, Harry pulls only one axle. The service manual says to pull both axles and
He can't really think on account of all the Imodium that he's on.
steering. But Harry knows with one axle removed and the differential unlocked, the machine shouldn't move. He's taken this shortcut before.
That's true. This does look like a Quaalude era film.
While waiting for the operator to return, Harry starts the machine in order to judge the problem. While he waits for the engine to warm,
He thinks about what his ex-wife is doing right now and if she's in love with some other man.
Harry's thoughts drift to worries about his son. The accelerator feels stiff. So then he checks the feel of the service brakes. His attention is divided. While thinking about his son, his hands and feet go through motions he believes have become automatic.
Oh, he's going through motions thinking about his son? I don't like this. He's stiff and going through motions?
In this absent-minded state, he unconsciously starts to steer, jams his foot on the differential lock, and the machine takes off.
Did you ever think that maybe he just wanted to take himself out? Like, you know, he had enough problems in his life, and he just wanted to, you know, go out Killdozer style. Hell yeah. I don't see a problem here.
Lucky for the stunned operator, the machine stops itself.
Oh God, I'm still alive.
He was
I
only
hate it.
bruised, but in a crowded area, he could have killed someone.
I wish it was me.
Because he ignored safe procedure to save a few minutes' work.
Quick, I need to find a gun to kill myself. Easy, you two.
Now, most people have days when they come to work with worries,
This is a cautionary tale of why you shouldn't shake hands with danger.
hangovers, or distractions. Those are times for being doubly cautious. When the body's on the job, but the mind is elsewhere, it's danger time.
God, I want to die.
Glenn Greenwood was victim of another kind of mental hazard, ego.
How you doing, hotshot? It's stuck in there tight. Did you get that pin drop?
Yeah, I got the biggest dick on this whole thing.
No, but
You want to see it?
Got this drift.
No, not really. I wish you would do your job.
Just give it a whack.
Oh, how about you give this a whack?
Glenn knows the risk of striking hard against badly chipped metal. But he's wearing safety glasses, and there's a macho thing involved here.
Slap
Glenn
it with
doesn't
your
want
dick
his
if
friends
it's so
to sneer
big,
at him
then.
for being overly cautious.
Come on, go do it.
So, Glenn shakes hands with danger.
Oh God! His chest exploded. What happened? What happened? I'm confused. Oh, somebody shot me. I'm coming, Elizabeth. Alec Baldwin got me.
Maybe his friend would have laughed if Glenn had insisted upon playing it safe.
I mean, it was funny.
But he sure as hell isn't laughing now.
Because he's shaking hands with danger.
With tools, the time to make sure you have a safe ending is before you
Hey, wow, this is the gentlest CPR I've ever
start
seen.
using them. They should be the right tools for the job and in safe condition. If Glenn's friend had ground off that mushroomed face, taken care of the tools he uses, he could have prevented
Yeah, if he could have taken care of his mushroom tool, then he wouldn't be dead.
that accident. Some old-timers think accidents happen only to greenhorns.
Hey, Ed. I got a bracket on. You want to come take a look at it?
Shut up,
Let
greenhorn.
them learn the hard way, they say. Now, let them learn the hard way can be an attitude that results in serious injury.
Ah! Well, you won't do that again, will you?
Sorry about that.
One word of caution from the old-timer would have saved a lot of pain and lost work time. And even the old-timer can lapse into carelessness.
What if I put my dick in this thing?
The safety gap is correct when he starts, but he doesn't think about how much he's grinding down the wheel. He gets by with it on that longer piece. Shake hands with danger, step right up and say hello. Grinding wheels and metal are what made
Oh shit! Oh no!
Grinding wheels and metal are what made Three-Finger Joe.
Oh no! Three-Finger Joe. Hey, you know what? You can still play in Black Sabbath. Like, that happened to Tommy Iommi. Like, you know, he went on to play in Black Sabbath.
Fingers aren't the only
Fingers ain't that important. You don't need
things to think about when working with track.
That was a series of catastrophes.
Fingers aren't the only things to think about when working with track.
I'm not even sure what all happened here. This is a mousetrap.
A near miss due to the mechanic's failure to restrain the track before he unloosened it at a high point. Here, they're about to push a high-sprocketed machine from an old set of tracks onto a new set. With both tracks removed, the machine is free to roll. On a slight grade, it may just take off.
Oh, you're shaking hands with danger. Here, this log will stop it. Hell yeah.
If they'd had an operator in the machine, he could have stopped it by dropping the ripper or blade. Now, they should have planned proper blocking and restraint.
Driving that train,
But
high
better
on
still, they
cocaine.
should change one track at a time. Then there can't be a rollaway.
Have we got going here, huh?
That's right. Jerry Garcia had a missing finger, too.
Hurry and failure to heed safety warnings can also endanger those doing routine maintenance. Despite constant warnings about hot oil,
Yeah, drop that ripper.
and pressure systems,
Oh, this can only end badly.
some optimist always thinks he can get his hand away in time.
I can move out of the way before the scalding hot oil burns me with a third-degree burn.
Systems, some optimist always thinks he can get his hand away in time.
Well, I didn't need that hand anyway.
Oh, gee, hot. Oh, God, somebody help me.
Needn't have happened. The temperature gauges, pressure gauges, and the safety caps on cooling systems are there to prevent accidents from occurring.
Turns out they put these caps on here to prevent the hot oil from spewing out into your faces. Who would have thunk?
The people who shake hands with danger are those
He said the thing.
who don't learn beforehand what they're getting into. Like the owner whose brake rotor chamber has been losing air pressure.
Hey, Sam. I got the brake chamber off the loader. I got to run into the dealers to get some repair parts. While I'm gone, will you take it apart to save us some time? Okay, Bill.
At this point, the service manuals call for the insertion of a threaded tool to hold the spring force. Sam hasn't read
Everybody knows that.
the manual. He doesn't know he's
Sam didn't read the manual. He never learned how to read.
releasing a force that might be as high as 1,750 pounds.
He never went to no book learning school, and that's why he's got this dadgum shitty job. That's why. Hell yeah, I meant to do that. That was pretty cool.
Whether you're working on anything from nitrogen accumulators to inflated tires, it pays to know the kind of power you're dealing with beforehand.
Yes, Molly Hatchet should really sue for copyright infringement on this.
The warnings about gasoline are as old as use of the fuel. Yet somewhere, somebody is always deciding it won't hurt to use it as a cleaning fluid.
Oh God, I gotta find the old fucking the old video about don't clean with gasoline. That shit's hilarious.
Just one time. Oh, he'll empty the pan very carefully, just as soon as he finds a rag to wipe off the carburetor.
We just gotta wipe off all this
Meanwhile, the fuel
flammable
keeps
gasoline
vaporizing.
I've been spraying everywhere around the work site.
I've only got about another hour to go on this thing. I gotta get that thing washed over there.
Well, I'm gonna light up another joint here. Throw it into this can of gasoline where we throw all off our fucking cigarettes. See what happens when you smoke weed on the job? You end up throwing that roach into a pan of gasoline. It's the compound problem here. Everybody on this work site smoking dope. Getting high off gasoline fumes.
It's possible to become overconfident about handling dangerous material.
This is just the origins of the flaming torch, the human torch, and Iron Man.
A good reason why safety instructions should be repeated at frequent intervals. Oddly enough, it isn't lack of familiarity with the job that causes most accidents. Often it's the routineness of the work that makes a person overconfident. Now, Bill Myers is changing buckets.
You know Bill Myers.
A job he's done at least 100 times.
Old bucket changing Bill is what we call him.
Bill would be watching and thinking about every step. Now it's so routine that caution has been dulled.
This is like watching Final Destination, but like more grindhouse.
The hole is dry. The pin won't slide in. There's no stick or swab in the grease can, but he could surely find one if he took the time to search around.
Ooh.
This is the moment.
That's what Bill had for lunch today.
That split second when a man decides between being safe or shaking hands.
No, I'm gonna eat some of this grease. Oh shit, and then the wasp got in there, and then he merged with the wasp, and he became a wasp man. Is that what happened? He became a Cronenbergian nightmare? Help me! Help me! Oh no, I don't like where this is going.
If he couldn't find a stick or a swab, Bill could have had the linking members moved apart and greased them separately. It would have been a nuisance, but Bill Myers would give anything to be able to go back and do it the right way.
Hey, Ernie? Yeah, I got this hose off of the dozer blade here. Why don't you put this...
Hey, I got Bill's hand over here. You want to give it to his wife or kids or something?
Take this into the shop. All right, I'll get her done.
Oh, we're going up in key now. Oh man, you're shaking hands with danger.
Both push arms. And he should never have relied upon anything as unstable or crushable as building blocks. Improper blocking and failure to block are major causes of crushing accidents.
Hey, come on down out of there.
We're dealing with
that
an
synth in the background is
enormous weight.
gnarly.
And we should never depend upon hydraulics alone to hold it up.
I'll show you something back here.
Outlaw country with synth.
Ted, the position this
It
truck
was the
bed was in
marriage that
without
needed to
deblocking
happen.
and you
You're
weren't
shaking
having
hands
truck
with
bed,
danger
you
when
had
you're mixing
belts, you had
synthesizer and outlaw country.
These pins should be in place as such.
Now, it's always important to look out for the other guy. Safety is always in the hands of people on the job. The warnings and cautions are there for those who heed them.
Heed my warning. Thou shalt wipe up spills. Thou shalt only use diesel.
Safety procedures are spelled out and illustrated.
What if the burning bush sounded like that? Would you think Moses would have taken it? The Moses.
Lubrication and maintenance guides, operators' guides, and service manuals. The protection is there in machine design and safety devices.
Moses, the hands of fate.
Might as well get used to them because you're going to be wearing them for a while.
Safety instruction, emphasizing knowledge and awareness, prevents accidents by encouraging safety consciousness. And protective clothing helps shield the body from the unexpected.
Now, we got a woman here, so she's obviously going to be fucking up things, and you need to keep an eye on this bitch, because if you tell her something, you're going to have to tell her like 10 times. I mean, you're going to have to double check and triple check and quadruple check that she's got it right, okay? Because her dumb woman brain, it ain't going to understand what you're saying, okay?
The human element remains.
Take off all your jewelry. I'm looking at you, Pam.
It can lend itself to safety or turn a routine situation into a dangerous one.
Hey, Bob! I gotta get this machine out of here.
That engine's not running.
I don't care if it's on or not. You see them trucks?
Did you hear that they got a woman working with? What kind of shit is that?
Get out of here right now.
I'm out of here. I'm quitting.
Now, we all know that the serviceman doesn't always work under ideal conditions. Mechanic Bob Murray has an excavator with a dead engine. It won't start.
And a dead reproductive system.
Which means the brakes are locked. Which means it's going to sit right here until Bob disconnects the final drive.
Just like his reproductive system.
Then he'll have a machine he can move.
Like his reproductive system. Thou shalt disconnect this machine!
What he should also have, but doesn't, is a second vehicle to provide braking. Shake hands with danger. Hurry up and get it done.
Hurry up, let's get this over with. Somebody's gonna get killed.
To move this thing, but I'll make.
And one of them is going to live, and the other one's gonna die.
Do with one.
Shake hands with Thunderdome. Two men go in, one man goes out.
What's the matter up there? Get that machine out of there.
Now, Bob isn't dumb. He wouldn't try towing it all the way to the shop without help. But he just wants to drag it 100 yards or so and get that foreman.
Come on, we gotta move these refrigerators. We gotta move these color TVs. Oh shit, danger. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. We got ourselves a tractor roll here. Woo. Pedal steel engage. Woo. Eastbound down, loading up and trucking. Well, those dang dude boys are at it again. Oh, he's gonna run that fucking tractor off of a cliff. He's gonna jump over. Oh no!
Bob Murray will never again tow a freewheeling machine without having control over the braking.
Because he ran away that day and changed his name and never talked to his children ever again.
Now, Bob was lucky. Others were not.
You see, you could do stuff like that back in the 70s. You could just like leave, you know, you could just change your name and nobody would know because you didn't have like a digital fingerprint.
Bob was lucky.
Well, that shit's impossible
Others
these days.
were not. Shake hands with danger.
Oh shit, it's like a best of. We get like a montage at the end of all of the handshaking with danger.
Shake hands with danger. Shake hands with danger. Shake hands with danger.
Oh, that's the best one.
Friends I used to know.
Zoom in on the corpse. Get real close.
I'm lucky to be just Three-Finger Joe.
Yeah, burn it all down. Oh, good. Professional stuntman. This message brought to you by Caterpillar. Whew, man, I feel like I'm gonna be so much more safe now. Hey, he's lucky to be Three-Finger Joe. That other guy lost his whole fucking hand. Well, guys, would you believe that that was directed by the same guy who's going to direct the next movie that we're going to attempt to watch? We'll see how it goes. Now's your chance. If you'd like to help out, buymeacoffee.com/Mooseheaven, brought to you tonight by Tiger Beer.
Captúrame. Captúrame. Captúrame, tigre.
Cerveza Tigre, importada de Alemania.
Now, of course, before we get started with our movie, we have to pay homage. We have to pay tribute. If we don't, then the ghouls and the goblins and the ghosts of copyright infringement will come for us. And so, we have to pay tribute. We have to pay tribute. But then I swear, we will try to watch Carnival of Souls, and we'll see how this goes. But before we do, gentlemen, let us all gather and pay tribute to our one and only Scream Queen.
He was too young to know she was playing a part. It was only a movie, but she captured his heart. She captured his heart. He just could not believe she was that kind of girl.
By the grace of Monique, we will get through this.
Don Quixote, a cowboy, is gonna change the world. And he believes
If we pray hard enough to Monique Gabrielle, it will happen. We'll make it work.
And he believes
We just have to believe.
he will eat her.
Our next movie is a horror film named Carnival of Souls, and this one comes attached to a story. The movie was made in 1962 in Lawrence, Kansas on a low budget by an industrial filmmaker. He only spent $30,000 on it, but this movie has never been quite forgotten over the years, and now it's being re-released around the country as a cult classic just in time for Halloween. The movie stars Candace Hilligoss, I haven't heard of her again, as a woman who's a passenger in a drag race. After the car goes into a muddy river, she's the only survivor.
And she's easy on the eyes, too.
Her occupation is church organist, but she doesn't exactly seem very spiritual.
Profane sacrilege.
As she drives to her new job, she begins to be followed by some kind of a ghost. That is actually the director there, Kirk Harvey.
Oh, see, another case of a director, inserting themselves into the film. That's right, there's some Kennedy-level driving in this.
sometimes she feels like a ghost herself.
At a carnival of souls, if you will.
Carnival of Souls looks and plays almost like a long-lost episode from The Twilight Zone, especially in the way it relies on everyday life for its drama instead of depending on a lot of special effects. The movie was directed by Herc Harvey, who has a nice eye for camera angles, which makes the ordinary small-town streets of this film...
Yeah, we know, because we just watched Shake Hands with Danger, another one of his classics.
...look weird and threatening. Carnival of Souls is said to have influenced such later movies as Blue Velvet and Night of the Living Dead. In fact, George Romero says that he saw it before making his movie, Night of the Living Dead. And I think it holds up pretty well 27 years after it disappeared into the twilight zone of B movies.
I like the various things that you named. The camera angles, the guy has
Remember when Siskel and Ebert actually gave, like, decent commentary on films, and films were actually worth commentating on?
A nice sense of how to shoot an interesting picture, and we see that. And I thought that actually the lead woman had a real...
I could jerk off to her.
Strange...
I'm just gonna say it.
And we see that. And I thought that actually the lead woman had a real strange quality about her, I mean, she's supposed to be playing somebody who may or may not be dead, and certainly she
Shaking
has
hands with
a
danger.
real strange quality to her, and that some of the line readings are kind of funny. And so it was a curiosity, and I enjoyed it on that basis. It isn't to me, it wasn't a particularly gripping film, but I enjoyed it as a curiosity 27 years later. It's a precursor to the pictures you named.
Yeah, the ending comes along very abruptly, but of course, since we know what the ending is going to be anyway, I guess wouldn't have liked it if it come along any more slowly.
It's not a great movie. It's more atmospheric. It's just creepy. The guy knew how to shoot creepy locations creepily.
The very texture of the film, this black and white small town 1962 photography, gives it a horror feeling that you wouldn't necessarily get in another kind of film.
And a split decision.
It's just eerie and nightmare feeling.
On the revival of Carnival of Souls.
And sometimes I feel like that is actually scarier than, like, scary.
The 1962 horror film that I found more of a curiosity than entertainment, Roger really liked. It's...
Well, we get mixed reviews on it. But hey, guys, we have the director to give us the introduction, Mr. Shake Hands with Danger himself, Mr. Herc Harvey.
It was sunset, and I was driving back to Kansas from California when I first saw Salt Air, an abandoned amusement park located at the end of a long causeway out into the Great Salt Lake.
I'm already feeling the spoop.
The lake had receded, and the pavilion with its strange Moorish towers stood silhouetted against the red sky.
Yeah, because it was built by the Moors, and they need to reclaim their stolen land.
I felt I had been transported into a different time and dimension. I stopped the car and walked out to the pavilion. The hair stood up on the back of my neck. The stark white of the salt beach and the dark quiet of the deserted buildings created the weirdest location I had ever seen. When I got back to Kansas, I discussed Salt Air with my friend, co-worker, and writer John Clifford. We agreed with the Salt Air location and others we had scouted locally. We could develop a script for a very eerie feature film.
In other words, I saw this really creepy place. Let's write a script around it, and it's going to feel that way.
Well, John wrote the script for Carnival of Souls in 3 weeks, and our crew spent a week in Salt Lake City filming Salt Air and 2 weeks in Lawrence, Kansas, filming the rest of the movie. We were naive enough to hope for the look of a Bergman film and the feel of a Cocteau.
No.
When a preview of Carnival of Souls was shown in Lawrence in the fall of 1961, the audience's reaction was mixed. The Bergman look and the Cocteau feel were a little too far out for the time and place.
Bergcock films.
That year, Carnival of Souls was shown in shortened form, primarily in the South and drive-ins as part of a double bill. And then it went underground. Making the film...
Like my gay lifestyle, I hide from my wife.
Exciting. Distributing the film had been agonizing. So we bowed our heads and returned to other filmmaking activities.
Like my gay lifestyle that I hide from my wife.
But Carnival of Souls had affected more people during its short run than we thought. Through magazines, books, and television, it has become a cult classic. Now, 28 years later, Carnival of Souls has been restored to its original edited form.
It really did. It did really start the Bergcock movement.
And has appeared in many film festivals and theaters all over North America.
And now it's here.
The motion picture you're about to see on this cassette is the only authorized, restored, and complete version of Carnival of Souls as it appeared in its theatrical run of 1989
That's
and
right.
90.
I'm popping this into my VCR right now.
You know, you have to be careful about making a weird show or watching a weird show. It may come back to haunt you.
I wouldn't know anything
Enjoy.
about that. I wouldn't know anything about watching or doing a weird show. Oh God, Ted Kennedy, no! That's right, this could be improved with some Rob Zombie. Or like, you know, Ted Kennedy. Hard booze. Alright, I'm keeping an eye out for the copyright ghouls and ghosts. See that framing? That's indicative of the Bergcock look. This is very Bergcockian. Exactly. You have to confuse that's how the copyright ghouls and ghosts are confused by long pauses and by Monique Gabrielle confusing them. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Who is the spider and who is the fly? The guy, this Herc Harvey gentleman, he has an eye for creepy detail of photography.
Sir, as high as this river is right now, and with all
I'm
the
as high as this river right now.
sand it's carrying, they may never find that car.
Right there.
All right, now let's hear your story about how it happened.
It wasn't our fault, sir.
Yeah?
We were the first ones on the bridge, and coming along, following the tracks, and they wanted to get around us, I guess, and they lost control when they dropped off.
Sure you didn't crowd them all?
Tell me your story, Mr. Senator Kennedy. I was not there drinking when I
3 hours. Yeah, not sure I want to find that car.
I had a lovely clam chowder.
There's sand, and with that current, we may never find it. Yeah, all I guess we can do is keep trying.
Rise from your grave.
Come on, let's get down there.
A woman? I never seen one of them before. Look, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody drives their car into a river once in a while.
It's Mary Henry. Are you all right? How'd you get out? Here, put this on. We better get you back to town.
Look, we're not a questioning type of people here. We're not.
What about the other girls?
I don't remember.
We're not gonna look too much into this. Well, shucks. Here, I have that bitch killed so she doesn't talk. Yes, they're all dead. That's spoiler. They're all dead. They're living in a dead snow globe in the mind of an autistic child. There, are you happy now, Dr. Cringe? Now that you spoiled the end of the movie that they're all dead people living in a snow globe in the mind of an autistic boy? There, are you happy? And that boy was Dr. Cringe. Oh, wish I had an organ in my car. Well, if she's not playing that organ, she's playing some other organ, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, look at them dames they got up on the wall. I cut these out of the Sears catalog because I'm a creep.
I wish I could look like those Sears catalog girls.
Where is this that there's just a giant pipe organ? Oh, the old pipe organ factory. Oh, you want the pipe organ factory on 6th Street. We're the pipe organ factory on 5th. It's a simple mistake. People make it all the time. That's the trouble with having two pipe organ factories one street apart from one another. But after all, this is the pipe organ district.
Is this like the one I'll be playing in Utah?
It's quite similar.
But more Mormon.
I supervised the installation myself. The accident won't delay your going, will it?
No. I'm leaving this morning. There's nothing I can do here.
That's right. Well, Mary, you'll make a fine organist for that church. Be very satisfying to you, I think.
It's just a job to me.
Well, it's not quite the attitude for going into church work.
I'm not taking the vows. I'm only going to play the organ.
Don't call Mormons church, please.
Want more than that?
That fringe cult has nothing to do.
Of course, it doesn't pay much, but, well, at least it's a start. Are you driving by Benton to see your folks?
No, I can't. I must hurry. I've got to leave. I'm going to drive straight through.
Mary, it takes more than intellect to be a musician. Put your soul into it a little, okay?
She has none.
Good luck, Mary. Stop by and see us the next time you're in.
Thank you.
Next time you come back to Pipe Organ Town when you're visiting the Pipe Organ District, make sure you look up the Pipe Organ Factory and make sure you go to the one on 6th Street, not the Pipe Organ Factory on 5th Street.
I'm never coming back.
I don't know why you wouldn't want to come back to the Pipe Organ Town and the Pipe Organ District and the Pipe Organ Factory on 6th Street, not the one on 5th. Can I smell your hair again? Well, time to shake hands with danger. Wow, this Herc Harkness like had a fetish for like shop acid. Yes, exactly. Back in those days, it was spelled bras with a W. Bras. As in, kill that broad so she doesn't talk about me having a spike clam chowder. So, what if I drove my car off of that bridge and killed a broad? You've been listening to copyright-free classical music. Next up, another bland piece of copyright-free classical music. Perfect type of music for driving through Utah. Get this odd feeling something's gonna happen now that the radio's gone silent somehow. Typical Utah all Mormon talk radio. Latter-day Saints this and Latter-day Saints that.
Up ahead in the distance, I saw a weird fucking place.
Oh shit! That's right, I sent the ghost of my cousin out to get you.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
I just told JFK that there was a hot blonde that I needed him to trail, and he didn't even ask he didn't even ask questions. That's all he needed to hear.
Spoopy doopy even. You know who else ripped this movie off is David Lynch. Lost Highway. They said Blue Velvet, but I see Lost Highway in this. Which is an underrated Lynchian classic. It's really spoopy. Spoopy.
I help you?
Fill it up.
All right.
Lost Highway has Robert Blake in it, and like, he's just spoopy, you know, like he's just spoopy on his own, and then he murdered his wife. I fucking love that movie, actually. I haven't seen it in years, but Lost Highway.
Anything else, lady?
I think that's probably my favorite Lynch
Tell
film.
me what that big structure is back a few miles by the lake.
Oh, you mean the old bathhouse?
Yeah, the old bathhouse. Yeah, you don't want to know what happened there.
Used to be a pretty ritzy place in the old
That
days.
it wasn't for your type of lady, let me just say.
Then the lake went down and they made a dance hall out of it. Then they put those buildings up out there and made some sort of a carnival there for a while.
A carnival of souls, if you will.
That's years ago, though. Just stands out there now.
I see. I have an address here of a rooming house. Could you direct me?
Oh, sure. Well, that's just right over here a little ways.
Oh, sure. They have mirrors on the ceiling and pink champagne on ice.
Been saving it for you since I got your letter.
This wasn't what I expected from hearing the Eagles song.
Could have rented it yesterday if I'd wanted.
Oh, it's fine. It's just about what I expected.
I knew you'd like it. This ain't no regular rooming house, you know. I only
It's got a weird drape separating another room. Don't go behind that red curtain, and don't ask about what's behind the red curtain, please.
Mr. Linden across the hall.
Oh, look, they've got
Across the hall.
They've got Ajax. All the Ajax you can sniff.
Each room's got its own private bathroom, too.
Oh, and yeah, and Norman Bates totally won't stab you in that shower.
You can take all the baths you want. I'm not one to fuss about things like that.
Thank you. I think I'll be quite
Just I like to watch
comfortable.
Well, hope you'll stay a while.
and let me watch you take a bath.
I'm downstairs in the back part of the house. So
Washing myself up with this Ajax
if there's anything else you need,
keeps away all the bad
you
thoughts.
don't. Guess I'll have to wait till morning. Night.
Good night, Mrs. Thomas.
Hi, Mrs. Thomas, please don't watch me, babe. That's okay, I've got a camera in there. Oh God, it's that ghost again. Shoe ghost. It's just me. It's almost like I'm the ghost. Oh wait. That would be stupid. Who would make a movie about that?
And this, Miss Henry, is our pride and joy.
You know this was made in the same town where I've been studying.
Of course.
Yes, Organtown in the Organ District at the Organ Factory on 6th Street, not the Organ Factory on 5th Street.
That's where we heard about you. Oh, by the way, you have found a place to stay.
Yes, I have a room.
Good. Well, we hope you're going to like it here. We're not
You can
the
check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
largest church in this area, of course, but we have a nice congregation.
Of Mormons.
We'll have to have some sort of reception. They'll want to meet you.
A Mormon
Couldn't we
reception.
just skip that?
A morception.
Skip that? Well, I don't suppose it's an absolute necessity. I don't know what some
Mormons are
of the ladies-
very friendly people.
If they say I'm a fine organist, that should be enough, shouldn't it?
Well, yes, of course. We'll let it go at that for the time being.
She is renowned for her organ playing with those organs.
My dear, you cannot live in isolation from the human race, you know.
Mind if I try this now?
I want you to.
Organs everywhere. In a Gata DeVita, honey. In a Gata DeVita, baby. Oh, I love that in the Garden of Eden hymn. In the Garden of Eden, baby. Don't you know that I love you? In the Garden of Eden, baby. Don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Oh, shit. He doesn't even respect holy ground. Even the Highlanders respect holy ground. Well, this bush needs pruning, and that's a very important thing to show right now.
What do you see?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I've practiced the whole afternoon and it's gotten me in a mood.
You need some fresh air. I've got to make a call out past the lake. Would you like to come along for the ride?
You know that old pavilion out there?
Mm-hmm.
Will we pass it?
Go right by it. Stop and look at it if you like.
I would, with you along.
Good.
Made it almost like a quarter of the way through this movie. Dare I say, I think we have beat the copyright ghouls and ghosts and goblins. I think we've kept them away for now. For now. But tribute must be paid. We can't let this happen again. So we have to confuse it. We must confuse the machine by paying tribute. Tribute must be paid. That'll keep away those copyright ghouls and ghosts. Oh good, they put an exit.
All right, girls, it's party time.
God, I dream of combinations like that.
Marissa, come forward, dear cousin. We want to give you a kiss. Yes, dear cousin, come closer.
Yes.
I want to give you a big, wet, gooey one.
Tribute must be paid. Oh no, here they come, the copyright.
Oh, how long they could have been killed.
That chandelier's probably been hanging there over 100 years. If the moment one of us steps underneath,
they could give us a copyright strike.
It falls.
All I remember is staring at the portrait and then...
Well, don't look at me, they're your relatives. I see the chandelier has fallen again. It always does that.
But we have guests.
Oh no! See, we've kept away the copyright ghouls and ghosts for now, but for how long? Booby. You know, this was built by the Moors when black people had their North American Wakandan Empire. Yes, you see, black people used to own all of Utah.
This used to be quite a place. It's been deserted for a long time now.
Will you take me in?
My goodness, no. It isn't safe out there anymore. That's why they put up this barrier.
It'd be very easy to step around it.
What attraction could there be for you out there?
I'm not sure.
Warm smell of colitas
Maybe I
rising up through the air.
The place is nothing more than it appears to be. Would you take me out there?
No. The law has placed it off limits. Wouldn't be very seemly for a minister to break the law, would it?
No. Maybe I can come back some other time.
Shall we go along now?
So close, yet so far away. Won't you let me take you to Spoopy Town?
That'd be you.
Good evening.
That organ playing must take a long time. You've been gone most of the whole...
Oh, you've been organ playing up there all night.
I went for a long drive in the country with my new boss,
Oh, well, you're playing his organ, I bet, too, huh?
elderly minister.
Oh,
well, yeah,
that
you're
must
playing
have been
his
a kick
organ.
in the head. I learned that from my other boarder, Mr. Linden.
I've been playing his organ.
You get your supper? Oh, I forgot. Well, this ain't no boarding house, but I got some coffee and sandwich makings left. I could bring you some up after a while.
Good. I'll be taking one of those baths you're so generous with.
I'll be watching.
Take as many as you want. I ain't one to make a fuss about a thing like that.
I'll be watching. Oh, God, she's watching. Look at you. Ah, this is creepy. These Mormons are watching her bathe. Won't you take me to Mormon Town? Oh, won't you take me to Mormon Town? Oh God, no! Good God, no! Look, he didn't even have the audacity to iron his shirt. This wrinkly shirt he pulled up from the fucking laundry. I'm totally not watching you through the keyhole.
Come in, Mrs. Thomas.
It's me, Torgo. I take care of the place while Miss whatever's away. Oh no, she went behind the forbidden curtain.
I thought you were Mrs. Thomas.
No, I'm Torgo. I take care of the place while Miss Thomas is away.
Yeah,
I actually know it's worse than Torgo.
When you ask me in.
Hey, actually, I'm like 1,000 times more rapier than Torgo, and that's saying something.
I'm John Linden. I'm your neighbor right across the hall.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm the guy that's gonna rape you.
Hey, yeah. I'm just wondering
I've
if you're
just
not
been...
doing it.
If you're not doing anything, can I rape you?
Right there.
Hey, I'm gonna be playing my organ later to this. I never said a lady's back before. You don't see things like that these days.
I forgot to introduce myself.
Yeah, Torgo was on acid. I'm a coke fiend. You're bad luck, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I heard you tell Mrs. Thomas you haven't ate anything yet, huh?
Yeah, see,
being neighborly and all, I haven't eaten anything either.
I was wondering if I could slip some of these pills in your drink.
We had to ask you out to dinner.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I can't accept.
I know. We haven't met or anything yet, but I just thought...
I'm sorry.
Maybe we could just have a drink. Like, I could just put these in the drink, these pills.
Excuse me.
Look, there's a real nice restaurant, right down the street, and I just thought...
Somebody named Cosby.
Well, I'm just kind of guy that doesn't like to eat by himself.
I've made arrangements to eat in my room tonight.
Hey, if you change your mind, you just holler.
I'll be looking through this peephole right here that I'm pointing at. Gross. Captain Obvious says, "Great, good. I made it back in time for the creeper."
Good night, Mr. Linden.
And what a creeper. Oh, this wallpaper is giving me vertigo. Oh no! Don't fear the creeper. They're coming to get you, Barbara. She didn't react like that to the creep, though. That's almost more disturbing.
Miss Henry? It's Miss Thomas.
I've come to watch you, babe. You want? I know you just took a shower, but you want to take another one? I'm not a lady who fusses about things like that.
Who's the man in the hall?
Oh, oh, he's just the town creeper.
You must mean Mr. Linden.
Mr. Linden, the town creeper.
Room across the hall.
No, I mean the other one.
He would be on a registry if we had such things in these days.
There is no other. Me and you and Mr. Linden.
Wouldn't that be kinky?
In this house.
But you must have passed him out there.
You're needing this food.
Yeah, he's just the resident creeper.
On about eating makes you jumpy sometimes.
Look, just take some of these pills that Mr. Linden's been giving
Maybe
me.
you heard the boards pop or something. These old houses creak worse than my knees.
I didn't hear him, Mrs.
These old houses, they're queef worse than me.
I saw him.
Now, don't talk that way. I don't sleep so good as it is.
What on account of all the pills I take that Mr. Linden gives me?
I don't sleep so good as it is. It's these old houses. They're big enough so that you could hide a man in every corner. You just gotta not.
But don't take that to mean that I murdered my last 6 husbands and hid them in the crawl spaces of this house. Now, if you smell something, it's a raccoon, okay?
Let your imagination.
It's just your imagination if you think that I murdered all my husbands and just put them in the crawl space of this house.
There's nobody there.
No body.
Now you just go and eat that sandwich I made for you.
You just eat that pale sandwich I made for you.
Don't drink the coffee. If
It's full of pills.
coffee keeps you awake, it won't.
God, she's everywhere she goes. She's just pursued by these fucking undead. I knew I recognized them.
Look what happens.
All these creepers coming for Monique.
Come on! Come on!
I'm coming!
Look at this convincing graveyard. That's like worse than Plan 9 graveyard. Copyright. We put out the Blu-ray and we can claim you technically.
Nothing ever keeps me awake.
They're coming to claim you, Barbara. Time for your morning rape. I brought you some coffee with some pills in it.
Well, good morning.
Why are you hiding that behind your
alarm, I
bag?
need,
Dude, you have like a fucking flask in your bagpipe. You are the creepiest fucking dude. Why did you let him in?
Start the day off right.
Yeah, the pills just always start the day off right. That's what I always hear.
My room, you know, it saves me ever.
Hey, come on back to my room and take all these pills with me. Come on.
Dressed up.
Come on. You don't have to even get dressed because who cares, right? It's all gonna end up on my floor anyway.
Oh, it looks just like what I need.
Well, and 2 cups of coffee coming up. Hey, I guess you took it wrong last night about me coming to your door and all, huh?
I'm not a very
Look, I'm not like a rapist. I like to seduce women before I rape them.
sociable person ordinarily. How can I resist an inducement like this?
What? Come on, I don't know all those big words. I'm just an ordinary guy who works in a warehouse, that's all. I make pretty good money, though. Hey.
I'm just an ordinary sex pest. I don't know.
Look, I got a couple of shots left over from last night. You want a little bit in yours?
No, thanks. It's not the recommended breakfast for a church organist.
Oh, is that what you do? Hey, you mean they pay somebody to play the organ in church?
Some churches.
There's some people pay to play my organ sometimes, yeah. Hey, or I pay them to play with the organ, you know. Look, I'm drunk. I don't know.
This. I just didn't know you're a church woman.
To me, a church is just a place of business.
Well, that's a funny way to look at it.
Why? People seem shocked because I took a job in a church, and I regard it simply as a job. I'm a professional organist, and I play for pay, that's all.
So, if I paid you, would you play my organ?
Thinking like that, don't that give you nightmares?
Strange you should say that. As a matter of fact, not for that reason, mind you, but I had the strangest feeling last night.
Yeah, I had kind of a lost night myself.
Funny.
I asked this guy called the captain. I said, "Hey, can you bring me some wine?" And he said, "Hey, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969." And then I gave him a whole lecture on how wine is fermented, and so it's not actually a spirit, you dumbass.
The world is so different in the daylight. But in the dark, your fantasies get so out of hand. But in the daylight, everything falls back into place again. Let's have no more nights.
Or let's make them more interesting.
Ew.
Say, how'd you get to be a church organist?
I studied it in college.
I could have gone to college. Yeah, I played pretty good football, but they wanted me to take a lot of classes.
But they kept wanting me to not touch women's breasts and stuff. And
things, you know?
Well, they're that way.
Well, I'm just as smart as the next guy. Yeah, but I just didn't dig what they were teaching in school, you know? And
I didn't think this whole, like, not groping women's
the
breasts
thing
and
I
stuff.
hated most was principal products.
He was always telling me, quit groping those women's breasts.
Principal products.
Yeah, you know, like the principal products of Brazil
Groping women's breasts.
coffee, beans, and snake oil, you know, like that. Yeah. When I was at school, I couldn't care less. Now, what I cared about was girls.
And groping their breasts.
If I would have done that, I would have graduated.
What's the matter? Can you still taste the coffee?
You want some coffee in your pills?
Look, I just like to start the day off in a good mood, that's all.
You must be hilarious by noon.
Look, I'm just the kind of a guy employers want. You know, the happy worker. Come on. Now, make your morning happier?
Come on, you want some of these happy
Exactly
pills?
what I needed.
You're gonna need me in the evening, too. You just don't know it yet.
I'll rinse off these cups.
Oh, no. Just spoils the flavor for tomorrow.
Ew!
Well, thank you.
Ew!
It was unsanitary, but delicious.
Ew! Yeah, like in many ways.
Should have put some of the germ killer inside.
Yeah, maybe it would keep you away.
Well,
Gross.
I hate to leave so early.
I think you can get through the door.
With that giant boner you're packing.
Well, I meant because you had so many things to carry.
Not because you're a giant boner. I think you have a very small dick, actually.
Like I said, I hate to leave.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Mr. Linden, but I'm sure you have to get to work.
Oh, don't you?
No, I'll have the whole day free for shopping.
Creeper be gone.
Does the hem hang right and back?
We might change the hemline a little. The drape is just fine. Otherwise, it looks very nice.
This is
I'm sure it isn't very
Dude
chic,
looks like a lady!
But I like it.
We altered a little here to make it straight all the way around. There, do you want to go back to your dressing room?
Need some burlesque music playing right now. Where's that free jazz? Get this feeling like there's cameras in this dressing room. Mr. Linden has been following me and putting cameras in this dressing room. Actually, now that I think about it, that's like a way more terrifying story than this. They should have gone with that. Frankly, Mr. Linden is the scariest thing in this movie. He's been Chuck Berrying me this entire time. Bet he has videos of me peeing.
Like it fine. I believe I'll have you deliver the dress if you don't mind.
It's ma'am.
Take it.
And how many seals had to die for this coat?
What's the matter with her?
Well, I need at least an 18 seal death coat, please.
Oh, what's the matter with everyone? Why don't they answer me?
I'm drunk, that's why. It does look like the Kids in the Hall guy dressed up in drag. Why do all these dresses look kind of the same? You've walked into another dimension. You went into a department store. Now nobody seems to recognize you. The hum and drum of the street no longer exists. You've just stepped into the Carnival of Souls zone. Oh shit, you're right. There was more shaking hands with danger going on back there. Herc Harvey has like a fetish for industrial accidents in the making. That's what keeps him edging, is like that like they're about to make the accident. It's not the cutting the hand off that gets him off. It's like that they're about to cut their hand off. That's what keeps him edging the whole time. He doesn't have a fetish for gore. He has a fetish for shaking hands with danger.
What is it?
That man.
I didn't mean any harm. I just stopped to get a drink.
Well, my dude, you're doing it in the creepiest way possible. I just stopped to get a drink and I wanted to get close to smell your hair.
What is it?
That man.
I didn't mean any harm. I just stopped to get a drink.
No. No. It was that man.
I'm just a little thirsty, ma'am.
Man. There was someone else there. That strange man was there.
Now look, you've had a fright. Hysteria won't solve anything. Now,
Slapper, that's what they do in these things.
Look, I'm Dr. Samuels.
That's exactly, you should know, doctor. This is how you calm down a hysterical woman. You slap them.
My office is right across the street there.
Oh, he'll slap you over there.
You've had a shock. If you would like my assistance, I'll be glad to offer it.
If you have insurance.
Could I come with you now?
Certainly.
You do have insurance,
I'll
don't
take
you?
her over to my office. We'll see that she's all right.
God, everybody's trying to hook up with this chick.
It was more than just not being able to hear anything or make contact with anyone. It was as though for a time I didn't exist. As though I had no place in the world. No part of the life around me.
And then you saw this...
Oh, I feel like he's going to turn around and be a skeleton or something, huh?
This man.
This Torgo, you say. You say he was some sort of satyr, but he didn't actually have goat feet. He just had large kneecaps and walked funny.
Yes.
Huh. Well, that was sort of a anticlimactic. They set up that shot and then like.
My back, but I wanted to get some of that written down.
I must have been talking for an hour.
Anything else? Anything you haven't told me?
Well, there was all the killings that I did as a child.
That's all there is. That's the whole story. He's been following me. That's all there is to it.
It isn't that simple, though, is it?
What do you mean?
He could hardly have been in the park this afternoon, or one of us men would have seen him. And that night in the hallway, you said yourself the landlady came up a minute later, and she didn't see him, did she?
What are you driving at?
It's been less than a week since you were in a car that crashed into the river. How you got out of that, no one seems to know. But that experience must have been a serious emotional shock.
You think I imagined all of it, don't you? You think I'm insane?
I didn't say that. I don't mean that.
I'm a competent person. If anything, I'm a realist. I'm not into imagining.
Hogwash.
Yeah, it was totally a Chekhov's chair. Like, they set it up. They had the ADR dialogue and everything. I was waiting for him to turn around and just be a skull.
All of us imagine things. Have you never heard two men talking behind your back and imagined they were talking about you? Have you never imagined you saw someone you knew and walked to them and found they were a stranger?
I don't see what this has to do with it.
The point is this. Our imaginations play tricks on us. They often misinterpret what we see and hear. Do you agree?
I suppose so.
If that can happen in ordinary times, go a step further. Look what can happen in a high fever or following a serious emotional shock.
Doesn't seem possible that I could have imagined all of it.
Does this man, this figure, resemble anyone you've ever known? An acquaintance? Or your father?
No.
This Mr.
Your boyfriend
Linden.
here or back home?
No, and I have no desire for one.
Never?
No. I'm surprised to find myself saying that. But it's true. I have no desire for the close company of other people.
Have you always felt this way?
Hmm.
I don't know.
Don't you want to join in
Don't
the things
you
that other people
want to
do?
play an
Share
organ?
the experiences of other people?
Play your
I don't
own
seem
organ?
capable of being very close to people. I do feel that perhaps I am trying to reach out for those other things.
Do you feel guilty wanting them?
Tell me about all of your sexual experiences in graphic detail.
I'm not a psychiatrist, and perhaps I'm being clumsy.
Didn't you just say a minute ago you were?
This, but I am suggesting that...
I know I told you I was a psychiatrist a minute ago, but I'm not. I just wanted you to tell me in graphic detail all your sexual experiences to let your guard down.
Perhaps this figure represents a guilt feeling.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Maybe. Frankly, I don't know.
Well, I know
Because
one...
again, I am not a doctor. I just murdered the man who had this office, and then
My
I
imagination is playing tricks on me. I'm going to put a stop to it.
You're a very strong-willed person, aren't you?
I survived, if that's what you mean.
That old pavilion out by the lake. Somehow you associate it with all this, don't you?
I could go out there. I could put an end to that, too. I could go out
Now,
there.
don't be hasty.
If it is all my imagination, I could put a stop to it.
Maybe, but at least someone should be with you. Now, I can't
As you
possibly
say,
get away
Doctor,
now.
I'm a person of strong will. And the time to go out there is now. And if I have to, I can go alone.
Oh shit. Take me to Spoopy Town. Won't you take me to Spoopy Town? But before we go to Spoopy Town, Techmist says we must offer tribute. It's true. Tribute must be paid. What we really came here for.
You do. You remember Tracy? Tracy, I am a mortal man, O'Neill. Of course, I remember Tracy. Why, you remember how crazy she was about you. Tracy was crazy about me?
Oh, really?
She was?
So funny.
Why did you
Oh,
come on? Yeah, of course she was. Well, I called her up and I told her that you were about to be put on the unavailable list. Oh, you did? Yep. She decided to come over and give you a little something. Oh, she did? Well, right in there, pal. Oh, in the bedroom? Yeah. Tracy's in the bedroom. You got it. Tracy is in the bedroom? Heaven awaits. O'Neill. Oh, well, now, O'Neill, this is a gift. You bet. How can I turn this down? You
Tom
can't?
Hanks is about to pay tribute.
I guess I can.
Time to pay tribute.
Tracy. Yeah. Oh, hell. All right. Okay. All right. I will. All right. Okay. All right. If I'm not back in a half an hour, call the paramedics. All right. That's the old Rick.
Time to pay tribute.
Hello?
Time to pay
Oh,
tribute.
in my chair.
Gotta be on this side.
Let's go, buddy.
No, it's on this side. It's on this side. It's on this side. We're right across.
What am I doing?
All right, this is it. Okay, come on. Let me fix you up here. Let's show the gold. Beautiful, gorgeous. Oh, sorry, I lost myself. I couldn't help it. Go get her.
See, this is how we confuse it. This is how we confuse it. This is super confusing right now. See, we just hide the guns and then nobody will know. Guys, just put the guns away. We're just a Monique Gabrielle appreciation channel. Hi there, YouTube. No violent extremism here.
Make love to me, please.
We're just a Monique Gabrielle appreciation channel. I'm just enjoying some spoopy time. Hello? Hello? Have you heard about our Savior Jesus Christ? Have you heard of the Book of Mormon? Anyone? Some sort of carnival of souls, if you will. Go down the slide. You know you want to. Oh shit. Homeless. I should have known there would be homeless living here. Worse than ghosts, homeless. Oh my god, she's like the woman in the picture. No? Oh. Didn't think of that, huh, Herc? Ew, this mattress smells like pee-pee. 100 people died that night. And they left it here just the same way. See, I came up with a better story than you did, Herv. It's like shooting dead people in a barrel. Are you playing with... lady, you've been out there playing with ghosts! You've been out there playing with spooks!
Trick or treat.
Creature of evil, be gone!
What are you, some kind of religious nut?
Stand back, lest I cast your soul into eternal perdition.
You're taking this whole thing far too seriously.
Crucifix, it doesn't repel you?
Not particularly. Besides, this whole thing is only a dream sequence.
Dream sequence?
Take my word for it. It's only a dream.
Mr. Lindell put pills in your drink.
I've had those anchovies at dinner.
Well, then I guess I'm in no immediate peril.
Not exactly. You see, whatever happens in a dream could also be happening in real life.
I see. Well, in that case...
You're right. You're up to your neck in trouble.
Say,
Oh God, this guy again.
Down again. I was thinking asking you out to dinner.
I stopped for a bite to eat on the way in. Anyway, I have to practice at the church this evening.
Well, look, how's about if I took you up afterward and go someplace and dance or something?
I'm sorry.
And I put some pills in your
Not much
drink.
for dancing.
Hey, you mind if I ask you a question?
Mind if I watch you, babe?
What, are you afraid of men?
No, I'm not afraid of men.
Well, you seem sort of cold.
I'm what you call a lipstick lesbian.
Friendly.
This morning I needed company.
Well, maybe you'll need company tonight. It's better than walking home alone.
Yes, it is. I should be finished around 9.
Creepy.
Would that be all right?
Even the way they frame this is creepy.
It's okay by me. Say, I'll see you in church. Huh?
Ew. Mr. Linden is the worst thing in this movie. He's worse than the ghosts. As cold as ice, you're willing to sacrifice our love. Oh, my hands look awesome right now. Did Mr. Linden slip me pills? Oh God, Mr. Linden slipped me pills. Oh God, Mr. Linden definitely slipped me pills. Creepy, spoopy. Oh, yep. Sorry, the soundtrack just broke there for a second. Hang on, we're gonna get it back there. Hang on. These pills are really hitting hard. Oh, does the sound just really cut out there? Spoopy. So spoopy that the sound totally cut out. There we go. Oh man, I love this Tom Waits song. Frank put a down payment on a little 2-bedroom. Somewhere in the San Fernando Valley, him and his wife burned it down one day and took the Chihuahua. Dance macabre. Spoopy. Oh God, what did Mr. Linden give her? Hi, I'm the director of this film.
Profane. Sacrilege. What are you playing in this church?
Was that Jim Morrison at the doors?
Have you no respect? Do you feel no reverence?
This is a Paul Revere in the Raiders' house.
And I feel sorry for you and your lack of soul. This organ, the music of this church, these things have meaning and significance to us. I assume they did to you. But without this awareness, I'm afraid you cannot be our organist. In conscience, I must ask you to resign. That does not mean that I am abandoning you, nor should you turn your back on the church. There is help here, and I urge you to accept it.
Gee, this is a metaphor for her descending on into the underworld. See, I was reading a lot of Greek mythology when I wrote this. I wanted it to be comparable to Tartarus. It's a kid's movie.
I've been waiting an awful long time for you.
It's a story about fathers and sons, and it has Jedi chopping people's arms off, and fathers and sons, and political machinations about how democracies turn into fascism. But it's a kids' movie.
Just over there. I know just the right place to go.
It's about the Viet Cong. I made it about the I wanted to make a statement about Vietnam, and it's about the relationships of fathers and their sons, but it's a kids movie where Ewoks massacre the stormtroopers to death. It's a kids movie. Fucking what, George? No, the Ewoks are the Viet Cong. Like, I wanted them to represent the Viet... What kind of Jane Fonda are you smoking?
What's the matter? Don't you drink either?
That's right. His father died by falling into a pit of lava, and then he turned into a robot man, but it's a kid's movie. It's got a bunch of racist caricatures of a Gungan and some sort of Chinese space aliens, but it's a kids movie.
Not really.
A princess in a metal bikini chokes a giant slug man to death with the chain that he enslaves her with, but it's a kids movie.
How else is there if you don't drink really? Answer me that. Now, me, I not only drink really, I really drink. What's the matter? Do you like the music either?
I like it fine.
You don't like it. You don't like to dance, and you don't like to drink.
And you won't take those pills.
Close. That's it, isn't it?
I didn't say that.
You haven't said anything all evening. Why not go play that song again? You like it so much.
Hey, Johnny, who's the doll?
Nobody you know, chicken.
Oh, come on now. You've been holding out on
Will
me.
Sasso is George Lucas.
That's not the kind of pig you usually drag around.
You quit licking your chops. She's out of your class.
You want to bet?
George Lucas, just as like a personified character, is fucking hilarious when you listen to him, because it does, like, everything he says sounds kind of profound at first, until you all start putting it together, and then you realize that what he's essentially saying is like, oh, I was making a statement on the Vietnam War, and see, the rebels were meant to represent the Viet Cong because I was high on Jane Fonda at the time, but it's a kids movie. It's a kids movie, the movie where the space wizard cuts the guy's arm off. It's a kids movie.
Lay off, huh? I got something on the stove there, man.
Well, listen, I'll help you put it over.
I don't want her to think I even know creeps like you.
Good luck.
Meet someone you know?
Yeah. He's a college fella.
One of them book learning types wants me to free Palestine. I don't get involved in that kind of stuff.
Wanted me to meet her.
What'd you tell him?
I said, how could I? You're my date, you know.
It's about World War II and the Viet Cong, and it's about the relationships of fathers and sons. And I was reading Joseph Campbell, but it's a kids movie. I don't know why people take it so seriously. It's a kids movie.
Said you didn't seem to enjoy my company much.
That's not true.
I know that I just had a man horribly, brutally dismembered after he fell into lava screaming, "I hate you." But, it's a kids movie. It's about a relationship of fathers and sons.
I really appreciate your taking me out this evening. I'd had a miserable night if you hadn't.
Forget it. Come on, here. Join the party. Drink up. Look, I paid good money for that stuff. It ain't poison.
I'm sorry if I annoy you.
You know, I don't get you. First you stand me
Most women let me sexually assault them on the first date, okay?
Class. Figure you got something, you're just holding back. Now, everything I say is okay. You're a mouse.
Yesterday I didn't care. Tonight I want to be with you.
Me or just with anybody?
With you.
Why don't you thaw out, But maybe you want to be alone, huh? I'll leave you alone if that's what you want.
It's a movie where Luke Skywalker's uncle and his aunt are brutally incinerated, and their skeletons are shown on screen. We zoom up right into their skeletons. You can see they're burning skeletons and everything, and it's meant to show how the fascism of the regime of the empire, because it's a kids movie.
I like being with you, really I do. I don't want to be alone tonight. I want to be near you.
You mean that?
Yes.
Ew. It's the creepiest scene in this movie.
You know, my room's only a couple of feet from yours. Ain't likely to get very far from me, are you?
Apocalypse Now, you could say, is loosely based on Heart of Darkness. It's based on Heart of Darkness in the sense that they're in a boat in a jungle going up the river to do something, and that's about it. I do love Apocalypse Now, though. That's like one of my favorite movies. Kurtz did nothing wrong.
No, geez.
We'll wake Mrs. Thomas.
That old girl's in the back of the house. She won't hear nothing.
He is high on the marijuanas. He's had like at least 2 marijuanas.
Honey, you don't want to go in there.
The horror.
By yourself, do you?
This is the kind of shit that drives fucking Kurtz into the jungle to go skin people alive.
You don't have to be alone
The
tonight.
horrors I've seen. I watch Carnival of
Come
Souls.
in a while. Let me stay with you. Huh? You don't want to be alone, do you?
No.
I was Superman's dad, you know. I left a message for Kal-El.
I'm sorry.
Look, honey. You asked me.
I said, son.
Didn't you? Dislike me a little, huh?
But it, I'm now just realizing like how hilarious that would be if you mix the two characters. My son, you would not believe the horrors I've seen. They want young men to kill, be killed, to slaughter men like animals. But then they turn their noses when you slaughter them like animals. Just imagining like Super Kurtz. Super Kurtz. Colonel Kurtz with the power of Superman because he's been led by Colonel Kurtz, his father. This needs to happen. Just an apocalyptic Superman who's willing to commit the most brutal things imaginable to they want to end this war, but then they get mad when you kill a bunch of people to end the war. I don't understand. Desperate times call for desperate measures, Kal-El. These men in the Pentagon don't know what they're doing, Kal-El. Only you can lead them, Kal-El. Oh, God. Yeah, Apocalypse Krypton. Kal-El, you don't know the horrors I've seen in Krypton. Perfect pause, by the way. Perfect pause. Kal-El, you don't know the horrors I've seen on Krypton. I remember in the Great Krypton Wars, Kal-El. Once we went to try to inoculate an entire town from the super virus. And the opposition, they came in, they cut off all the arms of all the babies that we had inoculated. And I thought, my God, the horror. The
capacity of man, the brutality to do that. What genius. Kal-El. You have to cut all of the inoculated baby arms off. You have to be that Kal-El. It's like, oh my god. I'm not sure I want to be Superman anymore. No, Kal-El, it's the only way. You have to give up all of your consciousness and and all of your humanity in order to win, Kal-El. You have to be willing to cut off the baby arms, Kal-El. If you hesitate about cutting off the baby arms, then the enemy wins. Do it! Do it, Superman! Cut off the baby arms! Lex Luthor spread a super virus, Kal-El, and the only way to stop it is to cut off the baby arms! My god, what have I done? I told you I won't do the horror! This is war, Kal-El! This is the real face of war! You have to be willing to cut off the baby arms, Kal-El. That's the only way to win. It's the only way to stop Lex Luthor. Whew.
Hey, what's the matter with you? What's going on around here? What's the matter with you?
Man's after me. You gotta stop him. He's after me again.
I'm getting out.
Now you have to go.
Not me, sister. That's just what I need. Get mixed up with some girl who's off her rocker.
I don't want to be left alone.
I don't want to cut off the baby arms. It's the only way, damn it. It's the only way to stop the super virus. You have to cut off the baby arms.
What'd you find out, Doctor?
Not very much, I'm afraid.
I'm sure glad you just happened around. I was gonna call somebody, but I was afraid I'd have to pay the bill.
I came on purpose. I've been thinking about her ever since she left my office yesterday. What's she been up to?
I've been playing my organ all night.
Only the devil knows that. I heard her moving things all around that room all night. Never heard such goings on. And she wouldn't let me in her room this morning.
She's a strange one.
She wouldn't even let me watch her
She absolutely
shower.
refuses my help. I can't say that I blame her. There's something about her that completely baffles me. I've urged her to call upon me if she feels she needs help, and I hope she will.
I can't let her stay in this house.
You won't have to worry about that. She's determined to leave the city, and she wants to get away as soon as possible.
I hope she does leave.
She smells like
I hope she
cauliflower. And she fell down the stairs and died. The end.
Decided to leave, did you? Where you going?
Back to Oregon Town in the Oregon
I
District.
can't refund none of your week's rent when you go off like that.
Think you need to get your transmission checked, ma'am. Sounds bad. Sometimes dead is better. They don't move around so much. Just ask my 5 ex-husbands. They're totally all buried in the crawl space.
On a dark desert highway, pulling in for an oil change.
Sounds like your transmission. Can you pull it up on the rack?
Warm sound of transmission.
Okay, fine.
Will it take long?
Well, I have to check it first. Would you like to get out?
Yeah, just sit here.
Sure. Suit yourself.
Ah, good old Dev Nelson. How much did Dev Nelson pay for this ad spot? Man, they are just giving Dev Nelson free advertisement. Dev Nelson on WIBW TV. He does not play Taylor Swift. No. Yeah, there's no way that they're gonna let people do that nowadays. No way. Well, I'll just relax here on this car while they have it on a jack lift. Oh shit, it's the director again. Dove Nelson does not play Taylor Swift. No, Wow. That's like a David Lynch shot right there. That is an absolute David Lynch shot right there. You see, I wanted the undercarriage of the car to look like some kind of like a mechanical bug or something. Like I was looking at one day I was underneath my car changing the oil, and I saw the way that it looked. It looks like some sort of a mechanical bug or something. It's like a praying mantis that's trying. See, I was eating down at Bob's Big Boy. I was having a malt shake down at Bob's Big Boy. It hit me. Dude, it is another accident video. Fucking Herc Harvey has a fetish for shaking hands with danger. Well, you didn't put the tag on it, sir.
When is the next eastbound bus?
When does the next bus leave? I must get
Why
on.
does all of my dialogue sound ADR'd? Why did all of my dialogue become ADR'd? Maybe the real Carnival of Souls was the friends we made along the way.
I want to get out of here. I want to get away from here.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They would never allow that now.
Eastbound bus. Now loading. Gate 9.
Wow. That doesn't sound ominous at all. If you say so, creepy echoing voice. Anywhere's better than Utah. Oh God, now there's more of them. Mormons! A whole Greyhound full of them. Creepy though. Spoopy. Mouth to hell, now boarding.
Don't close the wait. Wait. Let me in. You gotta let me in. I gotta get on that train. I gotta get away from here. Please. Please. You hear me. You can hear me. Why can't I hear anything? Will you help me? I need your help.
Sorry, ma'am, I've got to be at the JFK assassination. Yeah, fuck Siskel. This is a great movie. It's got good tight shots. I'm beginning, guys, I think something's going on here. Wait a second.
Tell me, is it true none of us cast reflections in mirrors?
Yes, it makes it a real bitch putting on makeup every night.
Damn, she's gonna have a real bitch putting on makeup now.
Came to you, doctor. Because you're
Uh-oh.
hope.
Chekhov's chair, guys.
If you don't help me, I have to go back there. He's trying to take me back somewhere. Doctor, you've got to tell me what to do.
I knew it! Hi, I'm the director. Hey, Jewis. I haven't seen you in a bit. Good to see you. I knew it. Eventually that chair was going to turn around. Duck walls. Shit. On a dark desert highway. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. Welcome to the Hotel Salt Lake City. Such an eerie place. What if that was the monolith from 2001 and there's just a bunch of monkeys around, like hopping around, touching it? And she's like, oh shit, wrong movie. Oh shit, at night it becomes a goth club. Now I get it. Hi, I'm the director.
The car's still over there. And then the footprints leading up to here.
It's like she vanished.
And then nothing.
Almost like she was never there to begin with. Another poor young woman lost to Mormonism. Wow, this movie's so old, the license plate is just 571. 3 digits. Oh no, 1, 2, that's 3 bodies. That's, wait a minute. Because Jesus was carrying her the entire time. Now I get it. The end? Guys, we made it. We made it. We did it. We kept away the copyright ghouls and ghosts and goblins. I can't even get through stage 1 of ghosts and goblins. But we made it through Carnival of Souls. Congratulations. And I think there's only one thing we can do now. Monique, what did you think of the movie?
And so, the movie ends with a blood-curdling scream from Monique Gabrielle, who is here with me, my special guest on tonight's edition of Scream Queen Month. And that was obviously a very low-budget film, wasn't it?
It was very low budget. I think we just took the change out of our pockets and threw it in a pile and said, let's make a movie.
Okay, well, but every penny was on the screen.
Oh, yes.
You know, David Carradine didn't have a lot to do. He just kind of was lurking around out in the yard the whole movie.
Well, he's a natural lurker, so they didn't want to give him anything that was too difficult.
She knew! Monique knew! Oh my God, she knew! She fucking knew! He's a fucking lurker. She knew. She fucking knew. Fucking knew. Resident creep. He's like, I wanted that role. I wanted the role of the creep in Carnival of Souls. That was supposed to be Carradine. That was supposed to be me. He would have been such a better creep, too. Oh my God. He knew. Or I should say, she knew. Monique Gabrielle, she knew. He was a creeper. He was a lurker. He was just lurking around set, doing this all day.
You lose.
All day long. That's all he did on set all day long. Just lurking. He's a natural born lurker.
A lot to do. He just kind of was lurking around out in the yard the whole movie.
Well, he's a natural lurker, so they didn't want to give him anything that was too difficult.
Yeah, well, he just had that cape.
He's just hanging around.
And did a lot of mugs, and that was it. So, had the one big scene.
That's right.
Okay, well, let's talk more about your career as a scream queen. You have been naked more times in more movies than any other actress I know of. I mean, I mean that as a compliment. There may be others, but you're pretty high on the list.
It's a compliment.
As far as doing nude scenes. And most actresses, they will say, well, it's something you have to do, you know, hopefully you can keep it to a minimum. But I get the impression that you don't really feel that way. You're totally comfortable with it. Is that right?
Well, what the people out there don't realize, it gets very hot with all the lights, and I just get hot, and I'm just a nature girl, and I just say, to hell with it, and I'm not going to be uncomfortable doing this. So I just take off my clothes to get cool.
To stay cool.
You do. And you're really not kidding when you say you're a nature girl, right? Because I read an interview with you somewhere where you said your parents were actually nudists.
Actually, my mother is a very strict Christian woman. She won't take her clothes off in front of anybody. But my father was the opposite. He just loved being in the sun without the burdens of clothing.
So your
And he's on
mother
a registry for it.
was a Christian fundamentalist and your father was a nudist? It must have been an interesting house.
This just somehow, it all makes sense to me now.
Well, that's why I'm sort of schizophrenic at times.
Yeah, no, it's starting to make sense now.
Oh, really? Okay. And so, well, now another thing is you're a great exotic dancer. Because in a lot of these movies, you do kind of what, I don't know what to call them, harem dances or something. You know, the directors obviously know of your talent for kind of erotic dancing.
Well, actually, I started dancing when I was about 2 years old. My mother caught me in the living room, and I'd just taken all my clothes off, and I was just like dancing around. So I guess that was a natural thing for me to do too. And I just, I had sort of a Jennifer Beals thing from Flashdance, where, you know, she watches the ballet and things, and she just picks up dance, and that's what I did. I just loved to watch other people dance, and then I would do those moves.
Wow. Well, who did you watch to do those dances?
I hope it wasn't
You were
Dad.
watching Dad, weren't you?
Oh, God, we're having the same thought.
All right. Well, you
didn't answer.
Do you still have your fan club?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because normally this would be the time.
Hell yeah, the Monique Gabrielle fan club over here at Moose
Show when
7.
we read letters from fans. We call it Joe Bob's Advice to the Hopeless, but we don't want to spend time on that while you're here. So what I will do is I'm going to give out our usual address, and besides writing to me and requesting movies, no one is going to write to me this week. Let's you know, let's face it. But if you want to write to me, get my newsletter. Or if you want to write to Monique, or you want to join
or get his nudes,
her fan club.
And I have lots of products that I'm sure all the guys will want.
Products? That's right. Monique loves her fan club.
You can buy her underwear. I think.
Send that
I think that's what she said.
Mail to the Movie Channel mailbox, P.O. Box 1264, Radio City Station, New York, 10101. And do you answer all your mail?
I sure do.
Okay, right. So she'll answer all her mail. And
I'm sure I'm sure that address still
disgusting,
still
guys. Keep it clean, all right? You let me know if there's anything disgusting in this mail, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right. Now, Monique, we were only able to get the rights to one of your movies tonight. And they're in such demand. So we're going to watch a non-Monique movie as our second feature. I'm sorry, but will you stay here with me while we watch it? Because
okay, I'll
it's
try.
scary.
I know it's a very scary film, and the last one scared my dress, so it changed colors.
Well, we noticed that, Monique. I didn't want to say anything about it, but yeah, we did notice that. And all right, well, this movie is actually made by a friend of mine, and I think you may know him too. But I would think it was a great horror flick, even if I didn't know him. It's called The Unborn. And it's an outstanding killer baby horror flick starring Brooke Adams and Jeff.
We gotta cut off all the baby arms, Kal-El. That's the only way to stop the unborn, Kal-El. You have to cut off all of the baby arms, Kal-El. It's the only way, Kal-El. Cut off the baby arms. I can't believe it, guys. We made it. We survived. By the grace of Monique, we did it.
She will blow
Guys, I say this every year. You never know what's gonna happen on Halloween. Thanks for hanging out. We did it. In the pursuit of truth, trust no one. Thanks for hanging in there with me, having a spoopy old time. Come on back next week. We've still got 3 more weeks of spoop. And as we go out, as I close out for this evening, what's the spoopiest thing that I could conjure this evening? How about Kate Bush? What's spoopier than Kate Bush?
Oh no, what is this crap?
Yeah. Why is she sitting there?
Yeah. Get up.
Yeah, just like stand up and just get out of there.
Yeah. I wish she would stand up and leave.
Yeah. And then, like, I wish the music would stop, too.
Yeah, just because we have to sit through this crap doesn't mean she can, too.
Oh, no, we're going to make you sit through a double dose of Kate Bush.
They're throwing a bunch
of spoopy double dose.
Yeah, just because we have to sit through this crap doesn't mean she can, too.
Hey, look, buddy, they're throwing a bunch of crap on her.
Yeah. And she still won't get up.
If you want, I can give you a triple feature.
Maybe she's inside one of those things, you know, like with the snowman where you, like, shake it up, you know, that stuff
Exactly,
comes down.
exactly. In the mind of an autistic child like Dr. Cringe.
Yeah. I like to break those.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
That was a callback.
Yeah, I like to break just about anything, really.
Breaking stuff is good. It's a good thing.
What's all that crap she's holding?
I don't know.
You see, they're symbols of power, you know. See that it's literally a cock and balls. It's like a big dick and balls. It's symbols of virility, of male virility.
I don't know. Maybe they're like tools or something.
Tools?
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a big old royal dick and balls. Like. To show you're the king, you have the biggest dick and balls. Like you have a big golden dick and balls. Like that's what it is.
Hey, check out those guys.
Oh yeah, Mr. Bungholio and his twirling fart knockers.
Yep, that's what they're called.
Yeah.
The twirling fart knockers.
That's like someone said. Okay, this sucks. I think it's time to bring out Mr. Bungholio and the twirling butt knockers.
That's fart knockers, Beavis.
Oh yeah.
I wish this chick would just quit whining.
Yeah, really. You know, you could change the channel, but
I shouldn't have to do that. She should just shut up. She's the one who sucks.
She's not going to. I'm going to play more Kate Bush.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready for it.
Right.
Whoa. What the hell was that?
Yeah. Rock.
This chick isn't humming right.
Yeah, really. It's supposed to hum like this.
A spoopy double dose.
Is my soul. of the street, and who chaps me on the shoulder. I turn around, but you're gone. I've got to switch your ball in to get you from back on me. All I want to do is forget you.
The premise to this next song is so silly. It's silly. What is the spoopiest thing you can imagine? What about an ex-girlfriend that just won't leave you alone and stalks you for eternity? What's spoopier than that? What about a dead ex-girlfriend who stalks you and her ghost stalks you forever? It's silly. It's silly, and it's a silly premise, and it's silly that she sings it in a character. That's not me, that's Kathy.
Let's start with Wuthering Heights. How in fact did that come about?
What, the song?
Yeah.
Well, last year, I wrote the song. It was a subject matter that had been going around in my head for a long time. I'd originally seen the end of a TV series in England, and it had really stuck in my head. And I read the book last year, and after reading that, I just had to write.
That was the first time last year you read the book?
Yes, it was, yeah.
And what about this vocal sound? I mean, you came on like the Wicked Witch of the West. I mean, is this you?
No, that's Kathy. In Wuthering Heights. That was who I was in that particular song. I don't think it's me. I don't think I'm very like her. The voice was really just to create a mood. The whole song is like Kathy's a spirit at that point. And it seemed the sort of way a spirit would sing, you know, very ethereal.
You had a temper like my jealousy, too hard, too greedy. How could you leave me when I needed to possess you? I hated you, I loved you too. Bad dreams in the night. He told me I was going to lose the fight. Leave behind my walking through the heights. It's me, Kathy, I come home back. So cold, let me please. It's me, Kathy, I come home back. So cold.
I don't care what any of you say, Kate Bush fucking rules.
Too long around
It's so silly.